Ugh.
Go get yourself, young man.
Go! Matthias, thank you for the 2, thank you for the 2. Maybe I will. Maybe I will, alright? I'll think about it.
You are bald. Release Ultimate
Not true.
Forge.
Okay.
Thank you for your attention to this matter.
Thank you for the 420 modded gamer. I appreciate you very much. You know what? I think we are overdue for an Ultimate Forge stream to get it finished up. I haven't touched it in a minute here, and that's a bad sign. That's me just getting sucked into another project. I heard a single guh from me. Well, there you go. There's your guh. All right. You're welcome. You're freaking welcome, dude. But you know what? I want to get started early because I'm really itching to make some cool stuff today. So, you know what, dude? Let's do that. Let's do it. Halo 2. Hello! Welcome back, guys. Welcome back. Thank you again, Modded Gamer. And thank you, Matthias. Appreciate you guys. Thank you for the support. Welcome back. Welcome back. I'm sideways today, dude. At least a little bit. We're so back, dude. I want to show you, any of you guys who are tuning in here early, the cool stuff that we've been making on the map over the past few days. Come with me. Now, I apologize, I have not been streaming as much as I need to be lately to actually get this project and other projects off the ground, but I'm hoping that will change here soon. Welcome back to Permafrost, guys. Welcome back. So, let's talk a little bit about what changed in the last stream. The biggest thing that I can shout out right now is this structure right here. As you know, this is a map separating two large Covenant Spires like that with a large area in the middle. Moda Gamer, thank you for the 69! Appreciate it.
On the 10th day of Permafrost,
Rejected shotgun gave to me.
Ultimate Forge delays.
No! Real, though. It probably is 10, but real. Damn. Anyway, let's talk about Permafrost for a second before we start griping understandably about Ultimate Forge. Check this out. It's a cliff. This is a new cliff. It's here because as the secondary base, aka the human base that you could spawn at on this map instead of the big Covenant base here, you're going to want the ability to not get absolutely wrecked by people who decide that they want to come up in here. And I thought to myself, well, I put this giant rock in the middle of this canyon here. What is its purpose? Why would anybody go down this route? Well, the reason now is that you have to go this route if you're coming inside and returning back to the human base or approaching the human base for any reason. However, if you are coming from the human base, you are free to drop down this cliff and head into the map at your leisure. So now, it's pretty good. This cliff is made out of cliff. Listen, the textures are mid. I will be the first to admit that there are no good-looking textures on this map right now, okay? The fact that there is snow and rock is just simply so that there is a clear separation between the two materials. Though, we are going to start sculpting this map pretty detailed amounts today, so I'm pretty excited about that, actually. And what that means is we'll be a step closer to actually putting good textures on the map, rather than just whatever it happens to auto-generate when I click go. Anyway, so that's one thing we did. We had this little thing. Then, of course, we made some more improvements to the human base here, which is starting to look pretty dang good. We got one little base here, which will house a vehicle, two here that will also house vehicles, some watchtowers, some scenery, a Pelican stationed here on this lovely landing pad. Tyrant Type 25 is playable. It's not complete because it cannot be blown up or anything right now, but yes, it is in fact able to be entered and controlled here in Halo 3. Pretty cool. Even got most of the effects done for it. Pretty sick, pretty sick. The landing pad looks great. Yeah, it came out of ODST. I didn't make it. It's straight up just ripped out of the ODST mission where the police pelicans land on the rooftops. But I think it looks really good, and I don't think it feels out of place here. I think it looks great. And these, of course, are the human bases that came from Halo 3's campaign on Savo Highway. They're pretty minor structures that I presume most players won't really recall since they were just kind of there on Savo Highway, and there's not really massive reasons to play Savo Highway again since it was one of the beginning missions. It is not exactly the Covenant or the Ark or anything. So I repurposed them, of course, to be like little military human bases here. We've got them in the gray snow color as well, and they're looking pretty dang good. We got lots of outposts all around here. Having the AA be destructible and not respawn would be nice balance for their firepower. Not gonna argue with that. That's pretty fair and sound logic. I don't actually know how I'm gonna do this. We've had this here for quite a while, and I do plan on trying my best to incorporate it into the game, but again, I don't actually know if this is something that I'm going to include in the final version of this map, but I would like that. That'd be cool because it's just awesome. In the current position it's in, it's super unbalanced. Imagine this, right? You have the AA gun sitting on the top of this cliff right here. That is one spawn. That is another spawn. This AA cannon right here can literally spawn camp both bases. And of course, this shield will be indestructible at the beginning of the game until somebody powers it down, so technically you're safe in there, but like, you spawn in the human side base and you're just like... Demon, thank you for the 2! Putting Voice of the Void into VR chat? That sounds like a lot of work, I'm not gonna lie. That sounds like so much... Well, no, it's a Unity game, right? Maybe that won't be as bad. If you can decompile it successfully, you could totally load that in. That'd be sick. Mateus, thank you for the 5-er!
Add the rich UNSC ammo cache object. Also show face or untrue.
Oh, you want to see my face? You want to see my face? Alright, I bet you do. I bet you do. Boo! Look, I cut all my hair off, dude. Look at this. Look at that. Look at that. It's all gone, man. All my hair is just gone. So over. bald. Still not bald, by the way. But my haircut is a little... It's okay. It's a haircut. It's one of the haircuts of all time. Cut all my hair off, clip it. Listen, you already have the bald filter clip, okay? You already have that. Take it. Just take it. Enjoy it. Anyway. We have this very lovely and beautiful map here, which I'm very happy about, alright? We're looking good. But my goal today is the following. Make the terrain more interesting. Thank you for the 2, Davy Jones! I know him!
Budget Shane Dawson circa 2010 mods Halo 3 until IT bursts. Map files take huge loads of custom vehicles.
Whoa, wait, what?
Destructive gameplay.
That's true.
Other modders hate this one weird trick to getting your tags working in Halo 3.
Other modders hate this one weird trick to getting your tags working in Halo. Map files take huge loads of custom vehicle content, and destructive gameplay is crazy, dude. Oh my god, that's so visceral. Thank you for the 2, though, Davy Jones. It's been a minute. I hope you're doing well, man. Look at that handsome Spartan right there. Oh my god. The way the snow falls behind him, almost giving a sort of depth of field effect because the textures in the background are just actually so blurry. Amazing. Wallpaper material right there. Is this the real Drake? Yeah, I took out my hair extensions. This is actually just what I look like now. Hi. That's me. Friend looks like he would fuck a vehicle. Hello? Only a Pelican, dude. Don't be weird. Alright, well... Right, we added these things last stream as well. We just kind of threw them out here, which is, like, it's fine. I like them because they separate the... Oh, no, wait, we had a huge new area out here. I almost forgot about it, dude. Oh, my... Oh! We have a whole new area I haven't even put in the game yet. There's a giant cliff here on both sides now, which I think is such a good feature. We got to get that into the game immediately, dude. All right, let me open up Blender in my files here in the background. I want to show you guys what this looks like. We'll have it in the game in the next, like, 30 minutes for sure. Mateus! Thank you for the 2!
Don't glaze over my suggestion, Lamau.
Oh, yeah, I actually totally was going to do that. I genuinely needed that reminder. I apologize. What is the Halo Reach ammo cache? I don't know what that looks like off the top of my head. What do that look like? What do that be? Do that be? Can I get a truer in the chat? Confirming? Well, I'm loading up the level really quick in the background. I'm using all of my brain power to navigate these folders, dude. All of my brain cells are active in this moment. Oh. Oh. Okay, I did it. I did it. We got everything. We got Blender, we got the folders, we got the huge towers. We're good. Here's what the map's looking like. This is what I'm talking about. It's a little messy right now, and there's literally trees on the cliff, but this is what I added. And I know it looks like a minor feature, but I think this is actually going to be massive, because... Thank you for the 420 modded gamer 2000!
Scroll up in chat.
Okay.
Scrub and Newton up has some Halo Wars models that you may be able to look at that are higher quality.
Are you just trying to distract me? Are you giving me good Halo Wars models to distract me from my project right now? Because I will get distracted. This is a threat. What does Scrubbing Up say? Where's Scrubbing Up? Am I blind? I'm scrolling. I'm scrolling. I'm still scrolling. I'm still scrolling. Oh, wait. Wait. Hi, Rejected. Someone mentioned to me that you may be thinking about looking at Halo Wars assets for UNSC base. If there's anything in particular, I can get screenshots or directly rip the models. From Halo Wars? Unfortunately, for Halo Wars, the models end up being so, like, low-res texture-wise and model-wise that when you put them up to scrutiny, even in a game like Halo 2, they feel a little bit, like, out of place and
It's
blurry.
in Firefight and some campaign missions. It's the object where you restock all your ammo.
Restock all your ammo. I'm gonna be honest, I don't recall that off the top of my head. I gotta take a look at it. Let me look this up. Damon, thank you for the 10er, man. Appreciate it.
I know you keep saying I wanna play the game, don't spoil anything.
Okay.
But we both know you're not gonna play it.
I'm gonna play
I'm
it!
sending you a video of what the base looks like. No
Oh, I know.
game spoilers.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's fine. That's fine. I know what the base look. Okay, this thing. I know what the base looks like in the general gameplay. I've seen some like clips and stuff, so I know something. That's not spoilers. That's not spoilers. This thing, right? This is what you're talking about, where you resupply. This is a good item. It's kind of small, but it would be good to have for sure. I could probably have some kind of scripting thing where like you go up to this thing in game and then it just like resupplies all your ammo or something. Maybe? I'd have to see what kind of scripts I would be able to do stuff like that with, but theoretically it could work. That'd be cool. It'd be pretty fucking cool, dude. It'd be pretty fucking epic. Can we have spirits who charge vehicles? I assume you mean like pick up. Maybe. Actually, I might toy around with this. I don't know how possible it is. I will say this right off rip. I don't know how possible this is, but we could have Spirit and Pelican dropships that pick things up. I don't know if it works in multiplayer.
The thing I'm sending is in Unity in the chat engine.
Thank you for the 5! Oh, well, Voices of the Void is Unity anyway, right? It's not Unreal Engine. Look at this. Dude, I love, by the way, Voices of the Void is a game that originally started out on the Source engine, and I think they transported the game. This is a really good game. If you haven't played Voices of the Void, highly recommend it. But they basically started on the Source engine, but when they switched to Unity, they decided to keep the Source engine sound effects and stuff, which is really funny, so it feels like you're playing a Source game, but with like way crazier stuff.
But yeah, that's what I meant by suggesting that object.
Well, thank you for the 5, Mateus. I think I'm gonna do that then. I think, because you're actually, like, big brain here. If I put that reach ammo crate, especially in the smaller structures that are placed throughout the map, if you're on foot and you go in there, it would be really great if it would be like, oh, equips a stanchion, right? There could be like a stanchion in there that you could just grab at any point. If you walk up to it, restocks your ammo. Straight up Fortnite vending machine action, dude. That'd be sick. It'd be really great on a large map. Wow, that looks... I mean, ignore the all grass green terrain. The base looks really good. The base actually looks really, really good. Wait, I have not seen this updated model. I've only seen the old version. I didn't realize they rebuilt the whole, like, structure here. The map looks great. You even light mapped it and everything. This is nice, dude. Not Halo, by the way. This is in Unity. It's from the game Voices of the Void, but Demon's putting it in VR chat, so you can basically play Voices of the Void on this level in a VR headset, which is kind of badass. This looks great. Damn! But thank you very much, Mateus, for the 5s. I appreciate it. I will absolutely do that. I think that's a banger of an idea, and it would give so much more functionality to the actual smaller side bases. Look at all the little props and plushies. But a freaking nerd lives here. I bet they watch anime, dude. Bet you watch freaking anime, dude. Bet you like Attack on Titan, don't you? Sorry. I'm a weeb. I don't know why I'm pretending I'm not. Voices of the Void is definitely Unreal Engine. Are you serious? Hold on. I'm actually going to look this up. Is that true? Voices of the Void, Unity, or Unreal? Unreal Engine 4? What? Okay, I'm completely wrong. Damn it, thanks for the 2, man.
Vote is actually Unreal Engine, not Unity.
Yeah, I'm proven wrong. I did not see that coming, frankly. That's cool, though. It definitely feels like Source Engine. They did a really good job of getting all, like, the interact sounds and the footstep sounds. Because basically you have to do a lot of, like, Halo modding jank in order to make that work, where you take a bunch of assets from one engine, reorganize them into another engine's format, and still have them actually feel like they came from the first one. That's a lot of effort. I was trying to do that for the Halo 4 mod, getting all the Infinite stuff in. It is not easy. It takes a long-ass time. Okay. So I want to get the new version of the map in here with the new hill that I was working on, this one right here. However, I also want to add some more stuff in because it takes a while every time I import the map, and I don't want to waste the opportunity of getting the actual map in the game and not add some other interesting stuff into here. So I'm thinking we kind of clean this up a little bit, make it a little smoother, a little nicer, more cliff-like, if you will. And then from here, we'll be able to, ideally, add in some more hills and more interesting terrain features, cliffs and things that will make this just feel and play a lot more interestingly. Here's an idea. I could take these 2 structures right here and I could raise these up on like a kind of large hill of sorts. That might be an interesting idea. Let me try this. Make like a big structure here and like flatten out the top of it. Maybe we could have it be like a slope on the back here. might be it. This might be the move. Bring these up. I kind of like this. I definitely want more structures like this in the map. I think this is so important. He's not reading what I said because it wasn't a super chat. Wait, I would pay you 200 if you wanted to download and play right now. Honestly, you are bribing me to play a game I already want to play. That sounds like a really good deal. Thank you for the 420 modded gamer.
Look at what Scrub said. Also, I sent one of the models he sent me in stream chat that he said is upscaled prior.
Oh, okay. I'll take a look at it. Hold on. Let me clean this up a little bit and I'll take a peek. I won't lie, Demon. That's a tempting offer. All right. That will make me feel like an e-girl who's just taking requests, but I do want to play Voices of the Void very badly, so I'm not necessarily against this offer. I think everyone in chat will be very disappointed that I won't be modding Halo, but Voices of the Void is a pretty good game. It's pretty good. How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a Halo 5 told an interesting story? Oh my god. He's still gonna do another game night? Yeah, we're doing a game night. Did I say Friday night? I think I said Friday night, yeah. And thank you again for the 420 modded gamer. Let me see, what's going on? What's going on, Dick Sword? What's going on here? Did stream chat they posted it? Did I read that right? Look what they sent me, one of the models stream. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, this is cool. This is the top-down for the Halo Wars 1 level... Which level was this? Frozen Valley multiplayer map? Let's see. Jesus! Demon! What the fuck? That's actually $200, bro! Holy hell, man! Thank you! Thank you so much!
Do it, no balls. Latest broken update 2.
It's a broken update? Mateus, thank you for the 2.
Young man, it is Friday.
Is it actually Friday? Did I just like... Oh my god, it's Friday. I didn't even know it was Friday. Thank you so much for the 2. What the fuck, man? That's massive! Holy shit! Thank you! Oh my god! Oh yeah, hold on, let me see. Waiting for Abyss to DM me, because we were going to play Battlefront Pack tonight. But he hasn't gotten back to me. Is Voices of the Void on Steam? Voice of the Ocean? No, it's probably on like Itch or something. Good God! A Voice of the Void playthrough would be a cool change of pace from Halo modding, but then my entire stream title and thumbnail are going to be clickbait and a lie. Okay, it is on Itch. Wait, is it free? The game is free! Hello? Thank you for the 3 modded gamer.
What I sent in stream chat.
Dude, free is awesome. I'm poor. I'll take free. What'd you send in stream chat? Let's see. Harvest Watchtower.blend. Ooh, okay. Let me see. What was this? Could I use this? Sorry, I did download it. 1 second. Okay, that's, I think, going to be a little bit more interesting terrain-wise. Let's see. What is the thing you sent me? This is going to be a blend file. So this is from Halo Wars. A Watchtower. 69 viewers? Nice. I would go to their website, check Discord. Yeah, I can get... It's the pre-alpha, right? Or is that not it? Recent pre-alpha, potentially broken and unstable shadow test. Oh, this is the new one. For sure. Okay, I'm downloading it. Here's my promise to you then, Demon. Thank you for the tenor!
Go through their website, Check DMs. Also the ultimate clickbait you'll want the updater/launcher their website has. It's the only way to get the latest broken update. That's not really broken.
Okay. It's the only way to get the latest broken update that's not really broken. Well, on their itch page, their most recent version is, I think, like the other day. So I think that's the same one. Oh, no, 18 days ago. Okay, so I gotta get their launcher after all. My deal with you, since you actually since I genuinely do want to play the game, and since you threw fucking $200 at my face, is I will play it. But I will play it after like an hour or two of modding, because I don't want to actually clickbait anybody. Also, I'm sorry, I didn't realize it was Friday, and we were going to do a game night tonight. We're going to do it tomorrow. We're going to do Ultimate Forge game night tomorrow. I'm so sorry about that. I literally just was so distracted I didn't realize what day it was. So this is a watchtower from Halo Wars. It's actually... What's happening? Am I crashing? Blender. Oh. Yeah, it's actually, like, good. I'm surprised. I mean, the textures are stretched to hell and would need to be redone more than likely. And I can't use this turret here either, but... This is pretty sick. Nice. Game night when tomorrow? We're going to do Ultimate Forge game night tomorrow. Not bad. Not bad. If I was for Alpha Base's walls, that'd be a great addition. I'm not going to add this right now, but I do like it a lot, and I would like to include it. It would have to be... It would be kind of a pain in the ass to get working in Halo 3's engine, just because of the way that instance geometry is set up. Most of this would need to be cleaned up heavily by hand, but it's pretty damn cool as a structure. Stairs are a little steep, but I don't think that's a big deal. It should still be fun for Spartans to be able to run up. You could like come up here and like take control of a turret right here. That'd be cool. Alright, that's my deal to you, Demon. Alright, you want to turn the Voice of the Void map into a Halo map? I have the blend file. I'm good on that. I do think I'm really going to enjoy the game, but since I haven't even played it yet, I don't even have like the hype and excitement to want to do something like that, and I have too many projects I'm juggling right now. We still got to get Ultimate Forge done. Wait for it. Wait for it. Surely I won't get set flying by the shockwave. Oh, I didn't! Let's go! I'm getting good at this, dude. I can nuke the map without getting sent flying to my doom anymore. It's kind of sick. Alrighty. Since that's good, we're going to go back to Blender. I accidentally closed it. Take your time, though. I have taken too much time. I will no longer take my time. I will take no more time. This, wait for it, is our map now. So I've created a new cliff structure here, which I'm hoping will kind of like break up the general area here and allow for more like interesting paths and ways of like going in and out of these bases. So I'm going to do the same one over here. We'll turn on dynamic topology, and we'll sculpt a new hill right here. Like so. I'm going to build up the walls a little bit so they're steeper like this, and then kind of flatten out the top here. Thank you for the 420 modded gamer. Appreciate you, dude.
Sent some screenshots in stream chat of more things he can rip from HW.
Okay. I'm interested. Thank you for the
Hey Drake.
5.
I put my big boy modding pants on, but since I'm double cheeked up, I had to jump to put them on and alerted the Covenant duty the clapping.
Thank you for the 2,
Your
Mateus.
tip goal hasn't updated. WTF?
Oh, the tip goal is separate from YouTube super chats. The tip goal is from Streamlabs, the service that I run all my stream overlays and stuff to. You tip in the description into the tip jar, and it updates the tip goal. YouTube super chats are separate because YouTube takes 30% of all of the super chats, and Streamlabs does not. Streamlabs, I'm pretty sure it's 100% of it goes to me. Usually the tip thing is for like Twitch streamers, but I was like, I could actually survive better if I put a tip goal. So there's a tip goal as well. Or not a tip goal, but just having tips working. Would you add the Corvette from the Halo C, that one-night mission you have? Oh, you're talking about the not Silent Carter, the Truth and Reconciliation. Maybe. Could I add it in? I could add it in, yeah. I mean, there's that same type of cruiser is in all the Halo games, pretty much. Okay, I made this a little bit too big, actually. Should be a little bit thinner. Oh, you know what, Big Brain? Watch this, watch this. Easy. Easy. Alright, and then we'll do like a rough materialization on these cliffs here. That way they have the proper textures. And we do our rough draft import here in a few. Also, Demon, I don't know, I keep getting distracted, I don't know if I said it, but we're going to play Voices of the Void after like an hour or two of modding. That way I'm not clickbaiting people and we do get good progress done. But, no, I'm actually excited. I'm actually very excited to play Voices of the Void. I don't know what to expect necessarily. Fuck, YouTube's so greedy for taking so much from content creators. You say that, and I won't necessarily disagree, but I have some friends who stream on Twitch, and they will only stream on Twitch because you can't... if you want to be a streamer, you cannot start streaming on YouTube. It basically will just never work because you need an existing following through like videos. But if you try to stream on Twitch, they take 50% of everything, not just 30% like YouTube does. How do I make a Pelican and Phantom grabbable in Forge? You need to make them have what are called multiplayer object properties. They also have to be on your Forge list, so make sure they're on the Forge list. But this is a thing that every Forge object needs, and every multiplayer object, for that matter, needs. If I go to the... I'm going to go to the vanilla Halo 3 Pelican here, the vehicle tag. So this is the main Pelican vehicle right here. And as long as you put this vehicle on the Forge list, or whatever modded vehicle on the Forge list, go down to here, and this box right here, multiplayer object properties, add that. Now the game will read this as a multiplayer object, so that way it could theoretically function as a spawnable vehicle in like custom game settings and also in Forge. You don't actually have to set any of this up, but if you do set this up to be like the type to a flying vehicle, since it's a Pelican, that means when you do a custom game setting where it says like flying vehicles only or no heavies, it'll use this as reference. So once you add it to your Forge list and you have this set up on it, you are good to go for Forge. Modded Gamer, thank you for the 3!
Stream chat go.
Stream chat go! Ooh. Oh, so this is the watchtower. Oh, that looks pretty good in... What the fuck? Why is this image a weird-ass link? It's like screaming. The rebel bases could be repurposed. The snow one is set up to be fully destructible. See, the thing is, it looks good here. This is what I talk about this a lot, and I don't mean this in like a negative way. It's just the sad reality, because I would love to use these. This looks good only from here. If I am a player, the size able to fit through that door, I'm going to be able to see the individual pixels, and they're going to be like 1 foot across. Basically, if I want to use this, I need to remodel the entire thing from scratch. It is way too blurry and way too low res, sadly. However, the cool thing about these is that if I do decide to use that, or use these are really good references for style, because the Halo style, I'm not an artist. I'm more of a technical-minded person, so art is really hard. But if I have something as an example in front of me that I can learn from, then I can make something in that style within reason. That's how the Halo 3 Lich came about. That's how the Halo Wars E3 Scarab came about as well. Also, wait, where are they? Are you still in chat? you're still in chat, I don't know, maybe you've already seen this. I don't know how much of a long time viewer you are, but considering Halo Wars stuff, and you being big into Halo Wars, there's an chance you haven't seen this, and I want to show you because you might find it very cool. Ta-da! Halo Wars E3 Scarab, but rebuilt and retextured. Woo! It's a working Scarab with high-definition models and textures. Woo! Okay, I had some coffee right before I started stream, so now my bladder's gonna blow up. Modded Gamer, thank you for the 420!
Terry saw the screenshots of towers and things.
I will look at them right when I get back. I'm actually going to pee-pee in my own pants. I will be right back. Alrighty, that was enough time away. I'm safe now. My friend Katz came over today, and he gave me one of these hard sodas. I'm gonna be honest, they're so addicting. So damn good. I'm gonna have one. Since we are gonna be playing Voice of the Void tonight randomly, thanks to Demon's insane $200. Thank you, by the way. Why not let loose a little bit, you know? Halo 2 Pelican is fun as hell to fly around. Dude, something about flying the Halo 2 Pelican just... Maybe it's because I grew up with Halo 2 and I wanted to fly it so bad, but something about it just makes it so fun to fly. I want to play Halo 2. Cairo. You have it on Cairo? Oh, to the mission where you have your Pelican in? Nice, that's sick. Okay. I still want to do that. I had this idea for a mod. I was doing it for Halo 3, but it might be good for Halo 2 as well. I got a trim, dude. Yeah, finally. I couldn't see. I was driving the other day down the highway, and my hair was, like, blinding me. I literally couldn't see, so I just, like, folded it all back, and I was just like, finally I can see. I'm getting this shit chopped off. Finally. I love the wing tilt. Yeah. The when you go forward. I tried adding that to the Halo 3 Pelican, but sadly, most of the functions for, getting that working in Halo 3 just don't exist anymore. I tried some, like, workarounds, but nothing really worked all that good, sadly. It do be like that sometimes. Tried, like, every viable function. I'm 10% closer to just buzz cutting my shit. Just get a beard. Then you don't even need to worry about your hair. Love your work, you're an artist. Thank you, Connor. I appreciate it. Thank you. I'm not much of an like artist. I'm surrounded by a lot of really talented artist friends. So I know that my work, art-wise, is kind of eh. Technically, I'm pretty confident in my technical side, though. Dev on Toast, thank you so much for 33 months, dude. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. Go away, I'm busy watching Skaboodle. That is true. Wait, I gotta lurk on Skaboodle's stream. Hold on. Normally, it's like bad for me to advertise other people's streams, but look at this,
Roblox. Dude. Like they're making Call of Duty in Roblox. I even like one of the studios
Skaboodle's streaming right now, dude. Skaboodle Doodle, he's right there.
They originally were making like a dinosaur hunter game for like the Quest, and they just like
model.
They're like, yeah, nobody uses the original Quest 1 anymore, so we ported the whole game to Roblox. I'm like, oh, okay, well, cool.
Roblox sucks. Dude, Skaboodle doesn't even know, dude. He doesn't even know. I'm lurking in his stream.
I love your models. I'm big fan. You know what? You know what, Rejected? I'm big fan too. I'm big fan of you. Me appreciate you. Me feelings you. Heart emoji. Yeah, that's that rejected shotgun guy. He's kind of.
Go watch Skaboodle's stream. Skaboodle Doodle. Go tune into his stream. I know. I'm calling viewers.
He's this guy who's unfortunately suffers from severe male pattern baldness.
Bro, that ain't no way he did me like that.
He does a lot of cool Halo modding, and you should check out his channel. He's streaming right now, I believe.
That's crazy. Well, you know what? I lied. I don't want you guys to go to his stream after all this. This motherfucker. Yes, I cannot believe this.
3D printable models. I'm something of a 3D printer.
No, but yeah, go check out Skaboodle. If you like any of the stuff I do, if you watch my content or you saw it in my YouTube shorts and you're like, wow, this rejected shotgun guy, he like makes cool stuff, dude. The stuff Skaboodle makes me look like a little crying baby soiling my little diapers, dude. I am nothing compared to Skaboodle. And that's not even me putting myself down. I like what I do. I'm proud of what I do. But he is just that good. It's like, it's insane. I hate you. Yeah, it's mutual, Dev, all right? It's mutual. You know, I'm not even going to call you Dev. You're toast from now on. Never make your own original mechs for modding shenanigan purposes? I would rather grab the Halo Wars 2 Colossus. It has such a, like, awesome design with like really long spindly limbs. You know what? Halo Wars 2 Colossus. The Hrunting Yggdrasil Mark II Colossus. I just love how this thing looks. It's got like, its legs give like fucking Evangelion lanky energy, which is really cool. And it just looks like a tank on legs. And this would be the next anything I make mech-wise, without a doubt. It's got like a giant railgun on it, a huge shield. It's just cool as fuck. It's just so cool. So I would probably do that more than anything else. And I thought of an idea just now, actually, because it has this, like, I know this is, I don't know if it's a shield, but it kind of looks like it. This could actually be made to be a functional shield, kind of like a jackal shield. And there's a way that you could have a weapon on it where, you know how, like, if you fire a weapon, you get a weapon firing animation that plays where, like, your weapon kicks back or whatever else? What you could realistically do is have an entire weapon animation for the railgun or this gun, but you could also have an animation for this where instead of actually firing, it just pulls it forward.
PayPal and Streamlabs is being a bitch and won't let me trick you with a funny name, or actually at all.
Oh.
So poo to that.
Well, thank you for the $5. I appreciate it. And listen, you threw 200 at my face today, which is absolutely absurd, so I don't feel like... I think that's maybe a good thing. I appreciate it. By the way, after a couple hours of Halo modding today, we are doing Voices of the Void. I'm going to be playing a game. I know, crazy. Demon threw $200 at my face and told me to play a game I already really wanted to play, so that's happening later. But for now, we have important stuff to do on this lovely mod. We already have it brand new geometry for this area here. Ignore the trees. We have a new little hill right here and a large cliff face that'll separate out the base and add in some more defined pathways throughout this entire region, which I think is very important for not only making the map feel complex and actually like quality, but separates the entire terrain in very interesting ways, adds more cover, and more dynamic. We'll say it'll make the gameplay more dynamic. 200 buckaroos, holy, I know, dude, that's a lot. that's a lot. When I build my new PC waiting on RAM to arrive, oh, the fact that you even have RAM, dude. Shout out OpenAI, thank you OpenAI for the RAM price hike. Very cool, very, very cool. I'm gonna slow down, man. This drink is strong, but it's good. All right, so I think now that we have this little cliff and this little cliff set up, as well as this one here, I'm thinking we look around the map a little more, see if there's any areas where it would be nice to have a little bit of separation going on. And then I say we add that in, because I don't want to put this map into the game just yet, because the moment I put this map into the game, I'm basically going to be locked into that terrain for the rest of the stream, because it takes, I would say, on average, like 15 minutes to get it from Blender into the game at any given time. So let's think about what else we could do. I mean, generally speaking, I do think that this map is starting to become like pretty close to final with the actual terrain, but there are still some large open areas where I would like to have some interesting terrain. I think the biggest one would be this zone here. I could use my current RAM, but I don't think 4 gigabytes of DDR3 at 2600 will really work. No, that's valid. I'm still running DDR4. I know DDR5 RAM has been out for a few years now, a decent few years, but like, even when that went back down to a like reasonable price, it was still insanely expensive. So I'm chilling. I got 32 gigs of DDR4, and that is carrying me hard. And I hope it will continue to do so for a couple more years. All these games out here are just like, oh, you don't have an SSD. You can't even play games anymore unless you have an SSD. Like, I think playing games on a hard drive is like pretty much impossible at this point. Try to play an Unreal Engine 5 game, and it's like, we're gonna load how many gigabytes of texture data all of a sudden, and then your loading time on a hard drive would just be like laughable. I was trying to play Fortnite with my brother a little while ago, and he was like, yeah, I don't know, you load in so quick and I don't. And I was like, dude, I can guarantee you have it on your hard drive, because he would sometimes, we'd be playing the first person mode, and he wouldn't even load in until like the game was already started, like into the first round, because he didn't realize he had the game installed on a hard drive. And that just, like, I feel like is a testament to, I'm still out here on a hard drive and suffering. Yeah, I mean, you are suffering. It's brutal. Like, it sucks. But, like, now, the sad reality is, like, as tech gets better, like, as hardware gets better, devs, not even like, the devs making the games and stuff, but the devs on, like, Unreal Engine, they get lazier, in a sense. Like, optimization becomes less important because the hardware is better, and so you don't even have to optimize stuff as much. Like, it's sad, but that's actually a thing that's happening, and it's annoying. I'm gonna make this cave a little bigger. I think this cave being bigger would be kind of cool. I actually love optimization. I know this probably makes me like weird, but I'm very satisfied by doing optimization. I actually enjoy the process. Which sounds weird. That's like, some people would compare that to like watching paint dry or something, but I just find it extremely like satisfying to see performance gains and to achieve results that are similar to like something really unoptimized, but with clever solutions that make them optimized. Like, I actually just find that very enjoyable. Oh, look, you're actually bald. No. Okay, I got a haircut. Completely different. I have less hair. Other than no longer giant, long, emo high school hair. Now I have actual human man haircut. All right, I don't look like my emo self from like freshman year. I'm a man. Why you said you weren't bald if you aren't? You guys freaking suck, dude. You guys freaking suck balls. I'm sad nobody says that anymore. I can't remember the last time I heard somebody go, this sucks balls. Now everybody just says 6, 7. Scooby-Doo's talking about huge grass sucking. Dude, it does. Okay. Tangent, huge grass is very fun, but it has a lot of problems. And many of those problems I'm looking to solve with our lovely new map here, Permafrost. Permafrost is a giant map, okay? I don't think I have to explain just how big this map is. Probably too big, frankly. But this is like a quarter of the size of huge grass. You both just said, oh, you're getting rate limited by YouTube. Permafrost at the exact identical time. Great minds think alike, my friend. Great minds. Oh, the sheer-ass cliff this map has? Yeah, this is... I knew the map was going to need to not be a box canyon. So the exact opposite of a box canyon is on this side of the map. Just a sheer cliff. It adds character, you know, it differentiates it. I almost made this map another box cliff. I almost did. But I refuse. I must beat the huge grass remake allegations and make this map unique. And so far, you know, I think we're doing a pretty good job of that so far. The terrain is interesting. I know it's covered in snow, but I've considered making it flaming snow. I don't think there's such a thing. I'm sorry to break that news to you. I don't think such a thing exists. Makes sense. You look both. Wait, you look different, and I really thought you were losing hair? Listen, I might be. Okay. I don't think I am, because I've had the exact same terrible hairline since high school. Okay, that's my honest truth. I've had a shitty hairline since high school, but it hasn't moved. And it's also the same shitty hairline every guy in my family has, and nobody goes bald, so I'm like, I'm pretty sure I'm good. If I saw it going receding, I would be like, it's so over. It's so over. But real talk, it's actually not moving, which, thank God. If it does, if I start noticing that, and I'm like 35, and I'm like, oh shit, then I'm taking the flight to Turkey. You know what I'm saying? Or maybe by the time I'm 35, I just don't give a shit, and I'm like, let it go. I don't even want it anymore. Send a few more screenshots in a stream chat. All right, I'll check it out. Dude, we're at 117 viewers on my end. Let's go. That's the funny Halo number. So you're balding at some degree. No, I don't think I am. I've had a terrible hairline since high school. It's stayed consistently awful without moving. You're muted. Oh, my bad, dude. My bad. Thank God none of you guys heard the awful stuff I just said. Thank God I was muted. I'm just cleaning up this a little bit. Where's the spade? I did not add the spade into any mod yet. Oh, I didn't even say this, actually. I can show you guys. This is kind of cool. It's a very, like, secondary but still interesting thing. At least I find it very interesting. Where is it? Was it DM'd to me? It wasn't DM'd to me, was it? Was it in the server? I think it was in the server. Stream chat? I completely forgot where this was posted. I have too many Discord channels that I have all the time. Well, anyways, the Spade is the Halo Reach, like, civilian pickup truck. And a super HD version of that vehicle was found in a cut Halo Infinite map. In one of the files, because there was like a build of Halo Infinite that existed that had a bunch of cut maps and things in it, which was really, really fucking cool. There's a video of it. But yeah, I guess the Spade, that pickup truck from Reach, was found in there. And it's like super HD. I don't think it has textures. It might, but it's basically just the model, but like in Halo Infinite level of quality, which is really cool. I don't know. I've seen now some of the stuff that was cut from Halo Infinite, like post-launch. There was a lot of maps, like a lot, including Forge World. And man, they were clearly very much in the middle of work in progress-ness. They were very early, but there was a lot of really cool stuff. Some stuff, Unseen posted a video about that map he found on the Plaster Crab released a video. Yeah, the Plaster Crab video, he sent it to me. It's so cool. There's so much content in there. It's just crazy how much content is in there. 26 likes and 115 watching. Oh, that's true. If you're watching this content, you like watching me make Halo 3 big map and put it in the game, consider leaving a like on the stream. It will make the YouTube algorithm go like sicko mode and recommend me to more people. And that would be good for me personally, and I would be happy, and I would smile a lot. Or don't. That's fine too. You don't have to do that. Alright, I do like these new structures. My thing is, do I add something here? You see these little bald spots? Don't say it. You see these little bald spots on the map right here? Kind of boring looking. We could make something good here. That might... I don't know if there would be any purpose to it. It might be a good idea to leave this as is. Just because it's kind of just a big open field. Yup, like and unsubscribe. Do not do that. Do not do that. As a Halo content creator, listen, every subscription counts, alright? Try being a Halo content creator in 2025, alright? It's brutal. It's brutal, dude. I'm about to hit up my Fortnite arc, bro. About to start releasing Fortnite content drops. Yeah, Halo ain't working out, guys. Go play my Fortnite custom map. How about building ship debris or rubble? I do like that idea a lot. In fact, even though this is not permanent, I just kind of placed this here randomly the other day, but we do have a destroyed frigate currently sitting like halfway on the map. I think I would like to do like a Halo Reach frigate. You know, there's that one cutscene in The Long Night of Solace from Reach where you can look out the window and you can see the frigate, not Grafton, Savannah, and it like blows up and it like breaks into pieces. I kind of just want to like take those destroyed debris pieces and put them into here. It'd be cool. Actually, being a Halo creator for like a few months is my biggest engagement for 2025. Yeah, I was exaggerating a little bit. I will say, realistically, being a Halo content creator right now is not the worst ever, but only if you're doing older Halo content. I think if you're doing like, honestly, that's really good for me, obviously, because I do modding, so I basically get to play the older Halo games and create an unlimited amount of content, at least as far as my creativity goes. So that works really well. If you're doing older Halo content, it's actually really not bad. It's not bad. But if you're like Grebe Knight over here and you do Halo 4 content, it's a little more challenging. There are still people, though. There are still Halo 4 enjoyers. Like 3 or 4 of them out there. Buffering. Is my OBS struggling? Are we out here? Stream settings. YouTube is telling me that I am in fact good and that your internet is the problem. You ever thought maybe you're the problem? Oh, that actually works way too well. Oh my god, I'm so happy. Oh my god, that's so perfect. I did not actually even mean for this to work as well as it did. It turns out my brain is just absolutely enlarged beyond belief. That's wild. Those cliffs right here match perfectly with the shields. God bless. Make frozen waterfalls. I want to lick them. We could throw some waterfalls up here on the cliffs, carve in some little waterfall areas. You know, just... I don't know if there's any existing frozen waterfall assets. I might have to make my own, which that's a lot of work. For this map, I'm doing my best to just like take stuff from campaign and just be like, I'm gonna steal this now. But these man cannons are from Avalanche, this giant Forerunner structure. While I did move it around and change its overall shape, it is also from Avalanche. Same with these like big spire rocks here. These buildings are from campaign. One of them's from ODST. This secret bunker base is also from Halo 3 campaign. The more stuff that I can just yoink from campaign, the better, because it just saves me a ton of time. I'm a decent 3D modeler. I'm not like bad, but I would say I'm like medium tier. I'm like mediocre as a 3D modeler. So it takes me a lot longer to make stuff than somebody who would be like traditionally taught in that. So the more stuff that I can take from campaign and save time on, the better. Being a one-man show here means time saving is my best friend. Spiky Space Pickle. I you know, on Huge Grass right now, I accidentally left one of them, so I gotta remember to delete my Spiky Space Pickle off of Huge Grass before I release the next update for it. Alright, this is looking good. Oh, you know what? I didn't add this cliff over here. That's what this is missing. I'm gonna add this cliff right here. I think it's roughly like there. Yeah, that's good. And just bring it out like a little more. A rock weenie. I was wondering why this felt so open. This is, you want to know how to make cliffs? You wiggle your mouse a lot and you hold the mouse button down. Keep the Spiky Space Pickle. That's how Assault works on Huge Grass. If you go on Huge Grass and you play Assault right now, the Assault bomb is a giant Halo 2 Covenant bomb, the Space Pickle. And when you detonate it, it just fucking like nukes the whole map. There is in the new Huge Grass update, when that comes out alongside Ultimate Forge, the bomb is even better. It becomes like the giant Halo Reach bomb that George blows up. It's awesome, and it just literally obliterates your eyes and covers the entire map in like plasma. Delilah, thank you for the 2.
You should make it so one of the big snow/ice pillars I'm not super sure where, but they should be able to explode, knock down giant ice objects that are able to splatter the player.
Like the Halo 2 Anniversary lockout, where like there's that giant ice pillar on the roof that you can shoot and it like crashes down onto the middle of the map. That's a good idea. I do like that. Somebody, oh my god, you know what? Somebody suggested, I think they were talking about these. I have these like little pillar spikes coming out of here where the crack first forms. And they were saying maybe that like something like these, because I have a bunch of these little low poly spikes down here right now. Maybe you could have these and they could like break off and like destroy parts of the map. Somebody was saying they wanted a destroyable bridge as well. Can I commission you to put me in Halo 3? No, I'm sorry. That is a... I would like only ever consider a commission if it was like something very special, and also I probably wouldn't do a commission just because like business-wise, if I streamed for the same amount of hours I could put into a commission, that would mean that my commission prices would be insanely high, and that would not be worth it for anyone to ever want to commission me. So I'd just be better off streaming and making YouTube videos and shorts and stuff instead. Wait, what'd you say with the way that Halo 3 handles faces? Damn, understandable. I'm broken. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be like business, but like I thought about that one time and I was just like, I actually couldn't like realistically do that. Can you spawn in the Lich with the Covenant in it? I could spawn. I mean, you can do that in Forge already. You could do that. I don't know if I have the AI. I don't think the AI has the ability to drive the Lich right now. I could easily add it by just like straight up giving them Banshee physics with some slight tweaks, because it does use the Banshee flight physics. Fun fact, if you haven't had the opportunity to drive the Lich yet, it does not feel like you're flying a Banshee at all, but it literally is just Banshee, but really slow. It feels very different, but that's exactly what it is. That's one of the fun things about Halo vehicles that I really like messing around with, is like, if you take an existing vehicle's type, like Banshee type, Ghost type, I mean, Ghost and Wraith are basically the same thing. But like, yeah, that's a good example, actually, Ghost and Wraith. You can really tweak the physics and settings of a vehicle and its visuals and stuff, and you'll still end up using the same vehicle type. And you can get some really different results. So, when you consider this is the same type of vehicle as a Banshee, it's kind of crazy. Or that the Ghost and Wraith are pretty much the same thing as well, but, you know, visuals, weights, physics, all that stuff, boost, sounds, it really makes it feel like something completely different once you kind of pull all those aspects together. This map has a lot of potential, maybe aim for a semi-asymmetrical map like Valhalla. I do like the idea, but frankly, I think this map plays best as a symmetrical. I mean, it is technically asymmetrical because inevitably there's going to be some slight variations between the size and scale of stuff, since I'm not literally doing the identical side thing here. You know, these spikes are in slightly different spots on these sides here. The giant crevice in the middle is slightly asymmetrical. You know, you're not going to have the exact same cover and opportunities on one side of the bridge as you might on the other. So, technically it's asymmetrical, but generally speaking, I'm just trying to keep it as symmetrical as possible. Frankly, I'm not a great map designer, like gameplay-wise. I'm trying to create good flow, have lanes and opportunities and cover and stuff like that. You know, I got the basic concepts down, I understand those things. So I'm really just trying to do my best with what I already know and can do good. Trying to do something like making a proper asymmetrical map. I would definitely not want to do it here, only because I don't trust myself to do that well yet. I would be so down to do that in the future. I think it would be really fun. But as of right now, I can do a symmetrical map. That's what I'll keep it at. Can you explode the witch? I'm going to say, oh, the Lich. Yeah. It was really fun when I did that yesterday. I found it extremely satisfying to drop this thing over the crevasse. Marine stole my Pelican. Switch teams and kill them. It's the only way. Alright, we're parking the Lich in prime explosion position. I don't know if I'm going to be able to survive the jump out, because here in the editor I do take fall damage, but we'll see, we'll see. Gotta go. Can I survive? Let me live! I wanna live! I'm not gonna live. There she goes. Down into the void. Oh my god. It's fucking dead, dude. I can see it all the way down there. I want to see that from far away. I'm going to be honest, I'm going to do it one more time. But I want to... When you're really close to it, especially with this map where the bloom is crazy because it's so bright, you really can't appreciate it. Gyarados, thanks for the 5, man. Appreciate it.
Hey, so just wondering from a development point of view, since you're the landowner, best place to buy land? Small family of 4. Any good local schools?
Yeah, actually, great question. I would stay away from Sandtrap, kind of a bad neighborhood, not great, but if you take a look at some properties around Valhalla, you'll actually find that the overall vibe is really nice. The neighborhood is very pretty. It's got great views, great parks. I would also recommend the Arc has just some, it's a very large place. It's very great. Oh, 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 it's gonna fall. No, it's chilling. It's chilling. You stay inside the Lich when it explodes so you can... Yeah, well, I'll do that real quick. I'll just do it up here. But yeah, you can actually... I don't remember how much damage it does. I don't know if you die when this explodes, but I'm pretty sure if you come over here... I modeled the physics of the destroyed Lich so that it still has a detailed interior you can walk around. I didn't just make it like a giant... Oh, yeah, so you can still walk around. I'm falling. I'm falling. Oh, no! Oh, actually, I went in the pit. Yeah, you can fully walk around inside the Lich when it blows up. Fun fact, though, currently anyway, the Spire, while it has very similar destruction, I have not finished the physics model for the inside, so when it blows up, you cannot walk around inside. You can walk around the outside, a little ring around it, but I haven't done enough detail for this thing to make it so you can walk around while it falls. You have to come out here. It kind of kicks you out and you get stuck inside. Here we go! Whee! Oh! That's a feature. It's funny because a lot of you guys have been torn whether or not I should make it insta-kill you if you're up there or let you write it down. Or
what do you call an elite who takes every vehicle on the map for themselves? A wort hock. Bar dumpty SSS.
Oh, man! Oh, man! That was a little funny. It was like a little funny. The physics and the particles are relatively cheap when our Halo 4 to dumb it down. I mean, I'll be real, Halo 4, as much as I really don't like the art style and the story and so many different aspects about Halo 4, it would have looked way better on the Xbox One. Halo 4 being on the Xbox 360 was a tragedy. The way that the textures had to be crunched down and made so blurry and the effects had to be toned down. Ethereal, link for the 2.
Movement profile make more sense for the Lich so it can go up and down and remain level?
No, the problem with the Hornet physics is they're really weird. I'm not gonna say no, because the Hornet physics you can do a lot with them, but it's pretty weird. Like, let me spawn in a Falcon. Do I not have a Falcon on here? Where's my Falcon? Yeah, right here. The Hornet physics are actually what get used for the Falcon in Halo Reach. And I would say in Halo Reach, the Falcon physics are so good. They basically took the Hornet physics and they just like upgraded it, gave it new features, made it super smooth and really nice. But here, unfortunately in Halo 3, the default Hornet physics they first coded in, you can kind of see the differences. I did my best to smooth this out and make it fly similarly to the Falcon in Halo Reach, but it's kind of wonky. Getting even the Falcon to like tilt forward was extremely challenging.
Ammo crate.
Thank you for the 2 Mateus. That's a good point. We should get the ammo crate. That's pretty easy to do. Speaking of the ammo crate, actually, what I want to do with it, similar to the idea I was talking about, this little base right here, I'm going to put a couple more of these around the map. I want to have the ammo crate just kind of tucked away inside here. So if you're on foot, right, obviously a lot of you guys know I committed the horrible sin of adding sprint to Halo 3. Sprint, okay, Bungie left sprint in Halo 3's code, so if you run for 4 seconds in a perfectly straight line and barely move to the side, you get a speed boost. That's the sprint, and I think that is actually valid on a map as disgustingly large as mine, okay? If you're stuck on foot with no vehicles, I think you'll actually be pretty happy about this feature. But you'll be sprinting around stuck on foot like, oh man, my Pelican pilot I just jumped out because I thought he was going to die, and now I'm stuck out here. You'll find the ammo crate you're talking about in here, instantly get ammo. And maybe find a stanchion or something in there, your nice little Gauss sniper. And then, you know what? Justified sprint and cool feature. Look, imagine that. The ammo crate's in here, you're like, oh boy, a Gauss sniper, my favorite. You just start blasting. It's a feature. But then I have a box you can break open and it spits out 2 to 5 random guns. Okay, that's actually pretty sick. I would love to have that as a feature on this map. I might have to give that a try. Can you explode a scarab and survive? No. Not if you're next to the core. It'll explode and you'll die because it explodes and explosions hurt, but I think even my custom E3 scarab, I'm pretty sure that one kills you because I just reused the default Halo 3 explosion for this thing. Pretty sure. Well, I think I have to get the Mega Mantis to take this thing down. That's so much health. Okay. So it's very sad and sleepy. Now we can get it.
Hey chat, him making a bet, no money, that he's in the vote tutorial for minimum an hour.
Thank you for the 5, Demon! Why would I be in the tutorial for an hour? It's not like the game's hard. Get in. Start blasting. Continue blasting. There we go. And we get the hell out! This is why sprint is useful right here. I'm out. Dude, dead. You mean, hey, what is wrong with the tutorial? Use the Liches as a set piece between the map's bridges? Yeah, I could. I wouldn't say that I made... The destroyed Lich parts are okay. They hold up to scrutiny at a certain level of detail, but once you like really walk up on them, you couldn't tell I started cutting corners at a certain point. So I don't know if I want people really like walking on it as a map feature necessarily. Banana man, thank you for the 420, dude. Appreciate it.
Hey, it's me, Banana.
Banana.
How does one get into the Gigachad custom E3 Scarab from foot without buckling the legs?
I'm gonna be honest, after just destroying it right now, that is a very good question. I am pretty sure I had this set up at one point where the E3 Scarabs sucky tube, as it were, the gravity lift, thank you, brain, was supposed to be on when there's nobody in the pilot seat. I think I disabled it for an AI, like, campaign iteration of it. Let me see. Because it turns on the gravlift physics effect, which is tied to the gravlift function, which I made tied to buckle, and it turns off with alive. If I switch that from alive to driver's seat power, is that the wrong function? I don't think it's the wrong function. This spawns in the gravlift, right? Surely. Yeah, okay, spawns in the gravlift crate, which plays sounds when you use the gravlift, which, if we keep going deeper, has the visuals of, wait for it. Never mind, that's not it. Oh! Refresh. Maybe I just gotta refresh. Does it function at least? Maybe it's the visuals only. Can I... Let me in. Let me in. So I have an inverted driver's seat power. Scarab turning on, driver's seat power, edited function. What if I invert it? Still no dice, huh? The gravlift function, it was alive. So if it's not alive, if it buckles, aka if you shoot the Scarab's leg enough, the gravlift is active. Mapping does not control active, always active, random time offset. What if I do this? And then I do always active. No dice, huh? You know what that tells me? Nothing, actually. I'm genuinely confused. Can I go in yet? Let me in, please. Well, whatever. I'll deal with it later. I had it working at some point, but I don't want to go through all the materials and shaders and functions for the E3 Scarab right now. Stay inside when it explodes. No, I don't think I will. I think I'm going to disregard your request and instead make my map pretty. Let's... Oh, wrong Blender version. I'm opening 2 blenders at one. Oh no, I opened 3 of them! Oh, my computer! Are we good? Okay, we're back. Make sure we save and we don't lose any of our progress here. Alright, so I would like to continue sculpting. I'm going to see if there's anywhere else Oh, you know what, actually? We got to make this cliff look better. I just brought this giant cliff out of the ground, so right now it looks like it's made of the brown ground material. Let's quickly turn this into the cliff material. If you're watching and you're wondering why it looks like I'm kind of lazily selecting this cliff, it's because the textures are not a priority right now. Anytime I decide that I want to add a new area to the map, all of the textures basically get recalculated, so there's no point in me putting an effort to the textures yet. So I'm just kind of slapping a general rock texture and ground texture on the stuff for the time being, but I will go into detail pretty soon.
Box.
Ammo box. Thank you for the 2, Mateus. I will be putting the ammo box in. I will be putting the ammo box in. And we're going to have to move the trees off of here and also edit this one single thing. Yeah, that's pretty good. All right. Oh, what the hell happened here? Oh, when I did the waterfall thing earlier. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Here's my promise to you, Mateus. We'll do the ammo box here in a second. We'll do the ammo box while I'm putting this new updated version of the map into the game, because that will be the perfect excuse to go work on something secondary. Damn, I cannot wait to clean this up. Right now, the way that all of this looks is just, it's so messy. And it's really bugging me because I really like having a polished, beautiful map. And just seeing how it looks in Blender and in-game, just triangles of snow slapped onto walls, I'm in pain, dude. Guys, I'll have to keep reminding him or he'll forgore. Me? 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 I would never forget something, dude. My brain expansive, large, massive. I cannot forget things. Except occasionally. But that doesn't count. Warthog box? I don't know what that means. This is the closest thing we have to a Warthog box, our little secret human base, which actually we haven't even gone in there yet. If you guys watching, you want to see, we have this cool little base in here where you'll be able to spawn in. The main base is the Covenant Spire with Covenant vehicles and stuff. And then you also have the opportunity to spawn in on the secondary human base here. Mateus, thank you for the 2!
You forgot today was Friday.
Okay, that happens sometimes, though. That happens. I've been busy lately. That happens. That's normal. Right, guys? Surely you forget what day it is occasionally. Is there a window here? Is there supposed to be a window here? Oh, I guess not. That's weird. I think there is supposed to be one, but I lost it somewhere along the way. Hey, here's our little human base, which is fun. Obviously, you have to have... On a map this big, you have to have a secondary base. If somebody's camping you with the Lich and they're just going BWAM and they're just lasering your spawn, the game at some point needs to go, you know what? You're going to spawn here from now on. So that's why we have a little secret human base built into the cliff here. Did you download Helldivers too? You're so funny. You're so funny. Oh, do we start doing... No, we don't do detailing for stuff like Pelican crash sites yet. Alright, is there any other structures before I put this into the game that I want to add? I don't think there is. I might just toss this into the game. Might just do it. I'm thinking I'm gonna do it. Let's do that. Alrighty. This is pretty straightforward to do. to get this in game. I made my save here. Every change I'm about to make to the map is not going to be saved because it's only required to get it in game. So we're going to select everything. I lied. We're going to double check our out of bounds region. Looks good. Check our inbounds again real quick. Looks like we have a couple areas that need some fixing. Good there. Looks fine. A waterfall area, that's clean. Alright, so yeah, that's our inbounds. We'll do that. Then we'll go out of bounds, which will be an inverse minus this. Alright, so now that I made a lot of changes to the map, we have that set up. I will actually save those changes. Before we get this thing in, we gotta make it so the trees stop spawning on the cliffs here. It's a real problem. And that's because there was not a cliff here before, and I just had a forest there, so we're just going to erase the area where I had the trees spawning before. That would look a little weird. So you guys see that they didn't release Half-Life 3 last night at the Game Awards? That was cool. Really liked when they didn't release Half-Life 3 at the Game Awards last night. Jeff Keighley on stage just like, finally, a game everyone's been waiting for decades. If you've been a gamer for a long time, this one's for you. And it's fucking Mega Man, dude. I was watching live, dude. I was so hype. I was like, oh my god, everyone was wrong. They actually are going to announce Half-Life 3 tonight. No way! Imagine my shock and horror when it was Mega Man. And you know what? I'm not hating on the Mega Man fans. I'm not one, personally. I know what a Mega Man is. He's like one of them Marios the kids were playing back on their Nintendos. But, yeah, I was a little bit more hoping for Half-Life 3, to be honest with you. I thought you were going to say High Guard. High Guard was fine. I know there's a lot of people. I even saw Moist Critical's video talking about High Guard earlier. High Guard seems fine. I enjoy hero shooters, so I'm not, like, offended by it. To be fair, nobody really was offended by High Guard. I suppose they were offended by its presentation and its announcement. Because everyone's like, really? You're hyping up another hero shooter? Oh, boy. But, I don't know. High Guard seemed cool. I'm not really in the market for another hero shooter, to be honest, but it seemed fine. It wasn't particularly. Did it deserve that final slot there? You know, I don't know. I don't know. Who could say? Who could really say? High Guard is a game of all time. No strong feeling either way. Dude, I'm sorry. I'm just gonna say it. You know, I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. I'm gonna hold that one in. But bearded lady moist critical. What does that mean? Yeah, High Guard is a game of all time is like a pretty fair statement. I will say, there were certain aspects of it I think people are overlooking that I thought was interesting as far as the actual game mode goes. The game mode of High Guard looked really cool. I want to know more about it. It seems like they were doing some really cool new game types in High Guard that looked really good, but they couldn't fully convey it in the hype trailer. Moist Critical looks like a woman with a beard? Huh? What, because he has long hair? He does not have very womanly features, in my opinion. Alright, we're gonna put this in game. Here we go. Here we go. Step 1. We make the trees and rocks real. Boom. And boom. Now every tree and every rock is a separate object. No longer is it an auto-generated thing. Then we will collapse the map down heavily. Down to however much it can handle without actually exploding. So right here, now we apply these. So now the map is simplified. You can see how it got simplified through that process there. This flat area becomes large triangles, etc., etc. And the final steps will be to make a skybox. because in Halo, since it's an older game, built on some older engine technology, you need to close up your maps in a skybox, or else they will leak. And we don't want our map to leak. All Halo maps are known as ass files, and if you have a leaky ass, it's not good for Halo. Alright, so we have our sky there. It's fully closed in. The final step before we actually export the map is to double check that our portals are good. And a portal, you can think of it as a big cookie cutter. And it splits up the map into different regions because if... I don't know, it has to. You have to split it up or else the game gets mad that a single region is too big and scary and complicated. So, that's good now. Pretty sure we're chilling. I'm going to double check. I didn't leave the bases in here, did I? No? Okay, yeah, we're good. Put it in the game. Halo 3 map. Huge towers. And now it's going. It's cooking. So now we can do your thing, Mateus. We can go grab the Halo Reach ammo crate, wherever that might be. Does topology matter so long as it lacks artifacts? I mean, you should definitely learn how to do good topology for sure, but your topology technically doesn't matter as long as you don't have like horrible broken open areas. What are we working on? More permafrost. Oh wait, that's Abyss. Is it game night tonight? I can play at least a little bit. I'm gonna be playing another game tonight, a non-Halo game, I know. But I wanted to know when the Battlefront pack. Speaking of which, guys, Battlefront pack, Abyss's mod, it's out. Battlefront pack is out right now on the Steam Workshop. It's out. Halo Reach Battlefront pack. Star Wars and Halo, kind of hype. We're gonna play tomorrow. Oh, okay. I guess that works out. This is out right now. Halo Reach Battlefront pack. There's a new trailer out? This is Abyss's mod. I've been working on it for a very long time. It's for Halo Reach. It's out on the Steam Workshop right now. It's literally Halo but Battlefront. It's like a hybrid between the two. Is this copyrighted? Am I gonna get stricken? Everyone's freaking out. This is so awesome, dude. The poor droids. No! Only 100 new people in the Discord? Huge, man! Deserved. This mod is extremely impressive. Mateus, thank you for the 2!
Don't fuck with John Williams.
John Williams. Didn't he do the score for, like, Star Wars? This is wild seeing it so fluid. Yeah, they... Abyss cooked, man. Abyss cooked. This, like, look at that first-person view is crazy. The assassinations, cool as hell. And, of course, it wouldn't be a proper Battlefront-style mod without space combat. Cool as hell. Remember Microsoft to take it down because of copyright? Listen, just don't talk about it too loudly. Hidden Xperia gave it a nice shout out in his mods video. Huge, man, let's go! Star Wars music is definitely copyrighted. Well, if it's from a game, if it's from a Star Wars game, I don't think the music's going to be copyrighted. I don't know, though. Lucasfilm is going to be my... Every single stream I've done for the last several weeks anyway gets copyrighted, so, like, at this point, I don't even care. There's another copyright troll person stealing all of my stream revenue. I don't even care at this point. Every single time I play Halo music now, some other person has claimed Halo music. It is what it is. It's fine. Alrighty. We're back. That trailer got 120k. Damn! God damn! Deserved, dude. I mean, honestly, you deserve more than that for the amount of work that's gone into that mod. That's so sick, though. I'm playing that. Who wants to play with me? Hey, hit up a business server. They probably got some custom games going right now. Thanks so much, man. Dude, it's the truth. You're welcome, but, like, it's the truth. It's me with the copyright, my bad. Dude, I should have fucking known, dude. Look, tonight I am beer McDrinky, okay? Look at me. I'm crazy. Oh, we're exporting the map. I remember now. Yeah, now we were going to get the new little Halo Reach ammo crate thing in so that we can have... I'm, like, low-key okay with adding in new gameplay features like this ammo crate that are kind of from more modern gameplay. From, like, modern games. Like, the ammo crate that you walk up to and it'll, like, refill your ammo and potentially give you a power weapon. I think that's a cool feature on a large-scale map like this. I'm totally okay with that. Let's see if we can find this crate. Just without even, like, looking up anything or looking at anything, we go, I'm gonna try this. Objects, gear, human, military. It's either gonna be ammo box or armory shelf. Wait, it could be this. Crate H gun rack? Is this it? Oh, dude, first try, bro. I found it. This one's closed, though. There's 3 different versions. This one's open with, like, a little layout. That one's open on both sides. What's the last one, though? If those are already open on both sides, what is... Okay. Yeah, this is probably the one I'll get. Well, no, I'll do crate 1, because it's only open on one side. Yeah, we'll do that. Crate H gun rack 1. I'll have to open another Blender instance while this one lags to high hell. Hell yeah, drink that beer. Hell yeah, brother. Yeah. I don't usually like drinking much at all, to be honest with you, but I had a friend come by and I was hanging out and he brought some good stuff over, so I think that's a perfectly good excuse to have one. Here we go. Okay, so here's our lovely ammo crate. Got a whole bunch of markers and stuff all over it. Mateus! Thank you for the 2.
What's the ammo box object?
Ammo box object? It's called crate _ H _ gun rack 1. Crate human gun rack 1. It's under object, gear, military, and then it's right there. Alright, let's see what it looks like. So we hide the collision physics and markers. Here's the visuals of it, minus the... Well, we got the textures here, actually. Oh, it's lagging. It's lagging so bad. Why am I trying to work on something while my map is exporting? My poor PC, dude. My poor mid-tier CPU. It's crying. It's crying. I gotta get out of here. Get me out of here. Oh. Not worth it, dude. It's not. We'll just chill. We'll just chill. Mateus, leave it too.
No, the ammo _ box object.
It's actually an equipment. That's weird. What? Got like stuff in it. It's a full-on equipment. What does the equipment do, though? It's pickup sound SMG. What? It activates with a toggle. I think it's actually just something that restocks your ammo. It's one from Firefight? Yeah, I think you're right. Oh, here. Type. Ammo pack. I think that's a Reach exclusive one. Let me see if that exists in Halo 3, because if that exists in Halo 3, it could be kind of cool. Thank you for the 2, Mateus!
That's the object.
It do seem to be the object. Yeah, that object type doesn't exist here in Halo 3. We have like teleporters, respawns, game mode stuff, grenades, projectiles, I guess you could technically make it like a power-up, but that wouldn't really do anything useful. I think I would have to fully script this, but that's okay because I definitely want to script quite a few like interesting, unique features into this map. Alright, I'm gonna jump scare some of the new guys in chat, okay? This is my giant Halo 3 map, obviously, that goes without saying. You read the title, but what if I told you I put sprint in Halo 3? Look at this. Oh, did you see that? I just got faster. That's right. Bungie put sprint in Halo 3, and they just disabled it. If you walk in a straight line for 4 seconds and you turn it on, you will get a speed boost. That's right. And you might be like, oh my god, sacrilege. But look, I can't even add the Call of Duty sprint animations, okay? They cut that feature out of the game. There are no Call of Duty sprint animations that I'm allowed to add. I won't lie, I would totally add them, just for like a little bit of extra immersion. But I can't. So you just get a speed boost. It's basically like if you walk in a straight line, it's like a power-up. But you know what? I think this is the very rare case where sprint being in Halo 3 is actually a plus. I think it's good. Make custom animations with Chief Flails' arms run. If I could, I actually can't. I cannot add custom animations. The sprint is a leftover cut feature that just happens to still be in the game. They cut out anything tied to it other than making the Spartan go faster. That's all that's left of the functionality. It was actually a cut feature for Halo 2, just nobody decided to cut it when they moved on to Halo 3, so it's also in there. Banana man, thank you for the 69. Appreciate it.
Don't check supporter chat.
Yeah, I won't. I won't check supporter chat, dude, because nobody tells me what to frickin' do. And I won't check it. Which I'm not doing now, dude. Bruh. That filter was so cursed, by the way. I did that the other day. I gave into the stupid bald posting that you guys are always doing. That filter was beyond cursed, bro. Terrible. I hated it. But you know what? It surprised some of you guys, so get fricked. Alright. Is it done? Oh, it's done! Alright, so now that our Blender export here is done and we have our like version of this ready, we can put it in the game. We'll see our new features. Oh no! Guys, I forgot. We gotta export it one more time. I forgot to make the textures, like, pretty. That was the last step. We click the ground, and we unwrap so that the textures can go onto it. Then we click the cliff, and then we do a smart UV project like that. Now we put it into a file to put in the game. Now we're good. Now we're good. Alright. Let that cook for a split second. I'm gonna go stand up, stretch my legs real fast. I've been streaming for what, like an hour and a half? I'm gonna go stretch my legs. I'll be back in 1 minute. Calm down. 1 minute, you can survive. 1 minute. I'll be right back. You guys survived. No way. You got the chair content and everything. Alrighty. I'm chilling now. Let's see. We are still waiting on the export here, so... I am wondering, honestly, how worth it is to just import for these two new structures, but I do think it'll be kind of cool to see. One thing I'm going to do in the meantime is add in some of the man cannons here. I think I was using man cannon 1 for this before. Yeah. I'll have to make... I've said this a couple times, but I will have to end up making my own custom man cannons, because if you've ever played Avalanche, or I guess any Halo map that has man cannons on them, they are specifically tuned by the developers to launch you a very specific distance, and I'm going to have to do the exact same thing, basically duplicate these man cannons and make my own version of them to launch you another very specific certain distance. I think that's fine for now. Let's see. I want to see how far the default ones will launch me. Probably not that far. I mean, that's a decent distance, actually. That's not bad. Definitely needs to be faster, further, but that's not bad. You gotta put those man cannons on huge grass and add sprint. I will say, I'm also gonna add the sprint feature to huge grass as well, where if you walk for 4 seconds in a straight line, you speed up like that. It's extremely needed. It's good on this map, but it will be especially good on huge grass. About Ultimate Forge? No, I won't add it on Ultimate Forge, because Ultimate Forge you can make small maps on there, and if you make a giant... I mean, realistically, you can't... Halo 3 doesn't have the possibility, I don't think, of making a Forge map quite as big as huge grass, so I don't think it would be that good, realistically, because eventually you would just run out of objects to place. Use animations for the weapon lower. I wish, Baybok, I wish. I can't. The sprint feature that I'm using here in Halo 3, it's not something custom I added. It's actually a sprint feature built into Halo 3 that was... Have you ever seen the animation, the old cut Halo 2 sprint, where Master Chief just like does the double flip off? In old beta versions of Halo 2, this sprint feature was in there, and there were animations for it, but by the time Halo 2 came out, they removed the feature to add sprint animations. You could turn sprint on, but they cut out the feature for animating. So the sprint I'm using is actually the cut Halo 2 sprint. It just is still in the code for Halo 3. But that also means the animations are also still cut from this, because it's just carrying over the cut sprint feature from Halo 2, which, yeah, didn't have the animations. They do be like that. Still sad nobody knows about this. I mean, I knew about it, I just didn't know... I didn't know that it was still working. I thought they completely cut the feature from Halo 2, but I guess they only cut the animations. You can still sprint. Mini-Mint is next. I think those are called Spartans. No, I guess the Mini-Man would be what, like the Halo Legends armor that like Johnson has or whatever. I guess that's Halo ones. I'm getting mixed up, but still. I'm liking that the default Falcon speed does feel good on this map. I'm keeping, I think, all of the vehicles at their default speed for now, because not only does it feel good, like you can cross the map in a decent time, it lets you feel the scale of the map. Thank you for the 2 Mateus. You keep sending me reminders. I haven't forgotten, I'm just waiting for the map to import. When I tried to do the ammo box a second ago, just turning on textures was crashing Blender, because I have another Blender file in the background that is currently doing this while it exports the map, so I'm just waiting. So yeah, I like keeping these vehicles at their slow speed. That said, I'm going to test one vehicle real quick that might be the exception to the rule, and that is the Scorpion. I am adding the Scorpion, and I'm probably going to put it right inside here in this human base. Do I have the Snow Scorpion in the map? No, I got to add it. Yeah, I'm adding the Scorpion, but realistically, I might make the Scorpion faster. If there's one vehicle that actually... It would be either the Wraith or the Scorpion. Oh, yeah, right. It is the Snorpion, because it's the snow one. Got the Snog and the Snorpion. Looks good, though. I actually haven't spawned this in on this map yet. I don't know how... I want to see this out in the environment. Bungie did, like, they really cooked when they did the snow camo Scorpion. This thing looks so good. That is the amount of times I've gotten the turret of a Wraith or Scorpion when I'm just trying to drive it is so much. No, I mean, the speed feels pretty good. I was pretty careful about scaling the map. I think this is not bad. Although we gotta see, can the Scorpion survive the dip here? I know this cliff is technically unfinished, but... Yeah! Let's go, dude! That's sick! Yeah, no, I think the Scorpion doesn't feel bad. It's slow, to be sure, but it's not, like, painfully slow. Can I use the man cannons, or is the Scorpion too heavy? I noticed some vehicles just have so much mass that the man cannons just don't do shit to you. I'm curious. Let's see. Right down the middle. A little bit. We got a little bit of a push. Yeah, this isn't bad. I think as big as this map is, like on huge grass, I made the map way too big. I had to make the vehicles have 2 times speed. Here, I'm liking this. This feels like a good speed for the Scorpion. If you're in a Scorpion and you're ready to just snipe some Pelicans out of the air or some Falcons out of the air, it's good. And you know what? I will be doing the Snow Falcon. I'm making the decision right now. If all the UNSC vehicles are going to be using the Avalanche Snow variants, I'm going to make a Snow version of the Falcon as well. You should diversify the texture of the map to identify which side you're on? Yeah, absolutely. I think that's a good idea. I mean, I will be doing that. I've already started that for the inside of the human base here. This is the red base, so I made custom red base concrete textures in here. Obviously, the blue base on the other side will have blue base textures. But I really just haven't had the opportunity to do the textures for the map yet because I've said it a couple times, but every single time I re-import the map into the game and make some changes to the terrain, I lose all of my work on the textures, so there's just no reason for me to start texturing the map yet until I finalize the terrain structure. So for right now, all the snow and rocks you see, they're all blurry and weird looking, are completely temporary. And in the end, it'll look much more polished and correct. It's a very, like, lazy, early work-in-progress texture job. I'm very much looking forward, though. The Snalkin. That's... Yeah, we're gonna make the Snalkin, dude. It's gonna be sick. Right now, we got the regular, boring, lame Falcon. Why don't we do that, man? I want to make the Snalkin today. Our beautiful snow camo Falcon. What do you think? Should we do... I already know what you guys are gonna say, but I'm gonna ask the question anyway. Here's the Snorpion, and then I'm going to put right next to it the, no, Snorpion, and the Snog. And Bungie decided that when they did their Snog for Avalanche, that it was white, and that the Snorpion got to have camo on it. So if I make a Snalkin, does it have camo on it? Or is it just all white? Real question. It's an important question. All camo? I'm asking because there are different options here. The Snog is all white, and the Snorpion has camo. Well, the Snow Goose? Oh, true. Kind of a useless vehicle on this map, if I'm being honest, but I'll spawn it in. My Snog Goose. Oh, wait, wrong one. So that we have everything. There's our Snog Goose. Give the Snooze a machine gun. Yeah, I think if we're gonna have mongooses on the map, they're definitely gonna need to be like the more modern version that have some guns on it. Because essentially they're going to be competing with the Ghost. Also, fun fact, I don't know what Bungie was planning, but at some point they were going to add a Snow Ghost onto Avalanche. So every single vehicle that got, all the UNSC vehicles in the Avalanche map, they're labeled as like a separate vehicle, obviously with separate textures, and they're called like Scorpion_Snow, Mongoose_Snow. And if you go to the Ghost folder in the vehicles, there's actually a Ghost_Snow. It doesn't look any different. They didn't do anything to it, but it exists. It's in there. And it makes it pretty obvious that at least somebody at Bungie back in the day was trying to do a Snost. It doesn't look like anything, it doesn't exist, but there's a vehicle file. It's literally just a regular duplicated ghost, but somebody was thinking about it. And now we gotta get our Snalkin. I don't think the Snalkin's gonna be particularly hard, honestly. Should do the camp because the tank and Falcon will have camp. And the hog and goose will not. Oh, camo. Yeah, I think... And actually, I might be mistaken about this, but isn't the Falcon already camo? Doesn't it have camo on the texture already? Like there's these little green, dark green splotches occasionally on it. Like, I'm pretty sure it's got a subtle camo already. Or is it, maybe that's just like dirt and debris. Kind of hard to tell. You could put a 2-scale satellite in it. What? If it does, I never noticed. It's kind of hard to tell. All right, let me see. The map should be done by now. Yeah, okay, the map is done importing. So we can now start putting it into the game. We got our huge towers .as file. Put it here. And we begin hacking into the mainframe. Tool, structure, levels, multi, huge towers, structure, huge towers, .as. And I got a rant about it. Yes, the map files are known as .as files in Halo. And all of the structures within an AS file are known as poops. That's Bungie for you, man. That's Bungie for you. Every object inside an AS file is a poop, so... See this building right here? That's a poop. That's a poop. See that little antenna? That's a poop too. The snoops are stored in the SNAS. Yeah, that's true. Alright, let me grab... I definitely have the Falcon textures in my data folder here. So like data, objects, vehicles, Falcon, bitmaps. We have the Falcon. Shoot, which one am I using right now? I made a couple iterations of the Falcon texture because I didn't want to just use the raw Reach colors. I recolored the Falcon just a little bit to be closer to the Halo 3 Hornet because I wanted to kind of match Halo 3's art style. Can I stream Mombasa Coast on Halo 2 Forge, please? No, not today, but you're welcome to play it yourself. It's good. I like that you know the map name of Mombasa Coast. That lets me know that you actually play the Halo 2 Forge mod. That's sick. I like that. Alright, I'll open Photoshop in the background, but we are going to need to take a look at my actual Falcon in-game right now and see which texture it's using, because I'm going to use that as the texture I actually work off of here. So shaders, we'll go to the Falcon... What is the main... It should be Falcon Hull 1. It uses Falcon 1 New Diffuse. Okay, so this is... I lightened up the color on this one. Okay, look, check this out. The Falcon actually does have camo. This is the Falcon's raw texture. I was not tripping. The Falcon actually has camo on it. Look at that. See all those wavy splotches all over it? There you go. Falcon has camouflage. So I guess we have no choice but to do the camo. I'll add, like, more camo to it, though. It's barely noticeable. You're right. It is very subtle. But doesn't that make it good camouflage? That's not true. I don't think that's how that works. But maybe. Snornets. We do have a Snornet. I love that at some point Bungie was just like, you know what? The Hornet fucking sucks in multiplayer. Take away those fucking rockets and nerf the chain gun. God bless, dude. Avalanche is the only map where the Hornets are bearable in Halo 3. Absolutely overpowered bullshit vehicle. Very fun in campaign, but trash in multiplayer. Overpowered. Unbelievable. All right. Do I have a second version of this texture that I need? We have Falcon 1. I guess we would need Falcon 2 as well here. Let me go ahead and do this. I'll see if I can do a color range selection, because I don't want to do camo on the gray areas here. I'm going to try that. And I'm going to make a temporary texture that is this selection. Like that. I'm going to do the exact same thing over here. Like that. Roughly selecting all of the metal, or not metal, the, well, I guess metal bits. The colored bits. So I'm going to use this as a selection. I'm not actually going to keep it this color. That's just a temporary thingy thing. I'm going to go on the internet. I'm going to go through the series of tubes that is the internet. I'm going to find a camo texture pattern. I got a good one. Snow camo texture pattern. Okay, we're getting some pretty good results. Let's look at the Halo 3 Snorpion. It's pretty subtle. It's got like the kind of blobby camo texture going on here, but the darkest color on it seems to be like a slightly light gray. And I think I found the perfect texture for it. Thank you for the tube, it says. Ammo box. We'll get to the ammo box. We gotta wait for this. The map is importing. Look at all these poops. Warning, your poop tree is doing unimportant things. Thank you for the notice. Appreciate it. Let's try this. Boom! Here's my Adobe stock camo texture. We'll do this. We're gonna select this and mask this. And as for the rest of this, I'm going to put a hue saturation filter over the top of it and completely desaturate it. Might be a little too bright. The Snorpion's not quite that bright. So I'm going to do something here. I'm going to create a brightness filter on this. I'm just going to reduce the brightness of my camo. I think that might be good. I'm going to try like a minus, what is that, 80? That might give us the results we're after. Let me see. Oops. We'll put this in game, and we'll see how this is. Falcon 1, new. Falcon 1, snow, new diffuse. I'm going to do the exact same process here. I'm going to drag our camo over to here. Just kind of line it up in the center. And delete that mask. Select this, mask this, hide that. The other thing we had to do was add a brightness contrast of -80. And this might give us the camo texture we're looking for. So this will become Falcon 2 Snow New Diffuse. So now we got our snow textures. I can't use tool right now, so we're going to go ahead and open a second tool, and we're going to import those bitmaps into the game, our textures. On the bitmaps command, under Objects, Vehicles, Falcon Bitmaps. I'll re-import all of our Falcon textures, including our brand new snow ones. Whew. And in order to be really lazy and save time, I am going to show you a trick. So that way I don't have to make an entirely second Falcon. I'm muted. Good. You don't deserve to hear what I'm saying. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to take the regular Falcon render model here, copy paste, make this Falcon Snow. We're going to take the Falcon model, which combines the physics and everything, make this Falcon Snow as well. And then the Falcon multiplayer vehicle becomes Falcon multiplayer Snow. Real Master Chief! Thank you for the 117. Congratulations, you've been streaming for 117 minutes, the best number of minutes. Dude. Cannot believe Master Chief just came to the stream. I'm like a huge fan of his. That's insane. What the hell, man? I'm like a huge fan. Time to stop, yeah. That's good, guys. Good stream, I'm out. I'm going to copy all of the Falcon hull shaders. There's two shaders for the Falcon hull. Falcon hull 1 and 2. It splits like the front and back part of it up. I'm copying and pasting them right now, plus the special version for when the Falcon gets damaged. So we're looking good now, I think. So now, This is my secret technique, all right? I copied and pasted a bunch of files without having to re-import the Falcon. Now, we have a Falcon multiplayer snow vehicle. I'm going to attach it to the duplicated Falcon Snow model, which is in turn now going to be tied to my Falcon Snow render model, which is a completely separate one. And the reason I separated all of these is now, in this duplicated render model, I can swap out its materials manually in expert mode. So I can take Falcon Hull 2. No, now it's Falcon Hull 2 Snow. Falcon Hull 1 is now Falcon Hull 1 Snow. This is my lazy way of swapping out these materials and textures without having to go back into Blender and re-import the whole damn thing. So I think we should be good. The last thing I gotta do here is just go into all these materials that I duplicated and give them the snow textures. So now we get to do a fun little before and after. Good night. Hey, have a good one, Hunter. Thanks for tuning in, man. Appreciate you. Okay, now we have the Falcon multiplayer snow. It looks the same right now. Just a regular green Falcon. However, we're going to fix that. We're going to open Falcon 2 Snow, and we're going to go, where is it? Falcon 2 Snow. And we're going to do that for that one and for the damaged version as well. And then for Falcon Hull 1, we're going to swap it out for the snow version of that. Falcon 1 Snow. And same for the damaged variant. And this is it. Now we're good. So, watch. This might look bad. I won't know how the colors and the tones and everything are until I do my countdown. Let's see. 3, 2, 1, Snalkin. Bitch, what the fuck? That didn't do anything. Hello? Falcon Snow, Falcon Snow, Falcon MP Snow. What happened to my Snalkin? Oh. I swapped out my Mongoose for it. Oops. Snalkin! Ooh, that's not bad. That is not bad. I like that. I think it might have a green reflectivity. Oh, the map's imported! Huge! We got new cliffs! Good timing. Sweet! I don't know why this became snow, but whatever. Hell yeah. Yeah, this feels so much more complete with just adding these two little cliffs here. This is nice. This is nice. I'm a fan. Yeah, I like the Snalkin. I do think the textures got a little crusty. I'll be real with you. I may have brightened them up a little bit too much and created some JPEG tier artifacting, but if we ignore that for a second and admire the rest of the Snalkin, pretty good. Honestly, the colors feel like correct right off rip. That's sick, dude. This feels like a custom edition mod now that I have a snow-colored Falcon. Pretty cool. It also really makes the lights on it pop, the red and green pilot lights. Really, really pop. Looks kind of silver, a little bit, because it's so shiny. To be fair, silver is just a shiny gray. I know, mind-blowing facts here at Rejected Shotgun Industries. Still can't see the camo patterns, so the reflectivity must be intense. I mean, it's there. The way the Falcon textures are just set up makes it really hard to notice. I'm stuck. I've never had this happen before. I'm out. Alright, I'm a fan. I like the Snelkin. This is good. Does that mean we need a Snellikin? Possibly. Possibly. We had some small snow clumps around the cockpit glass. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. Let's take our snooze real quick. Little snongoose. I want to explore this part of the map with the new cliff area real quick. I swear to God. What? Do decals work on vehicles? Only if you put them in the model itself. But yeah. Definitely do. Clip's a little crusty, I'll be real, but I'll have time to clean it up in the future. For now, that's good. Go. Dip and Dottie. I want to play Voices of the Void. Because Demon paid me a stupendous amount of money to do so. Not because I want to play the game or anything. Nice haircut. Thank you. Oh, wait. You can't say that yet. Thanks. New map named Krusty Cliffs, dude. Let's drop at Krusty Cliffs, bro. Yeah, the Snelkin's nice. I'm enjoying it. I don't think I want to do it right now, but we will definitely do a Snellikin. We will absolutely get a Snellikin. I think it'll... I don't know. I mean, the Pelican's so iconic with its weird green olive color. It's not bad. It's not bad. I like it. I like it. We're gonna land it over here by our other sneakles. Hear me out, regular green Pelican, but has frost buildup on it. Not a bad idea. Snegasnantis? Yeah, probably. Damn, that would be really cool if we had a snow camo version of the Mega Mantis. Are you kidding me, dude? Are you the guy from the YouTube shorts with the big head? It's a regular sized head, Savion. Also, that's not what people say. But you know, I'll take that. I'll take big head. If you do the front... Dude, we're not doing the... I guess the Lich would become a snitch. No snow Liches. But Snow Mega Mantis? The Snegasnantis, dude? Ooh. Ooh. I think we need a Snegasnantis, dude. This will look good. This will look good. Alright, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Fuck it. Fuck it. I'm having fun making sneakles. Where's my data folder? I don't know. The Mega Mantis might be such an old vehicle. I might not even have the files for it anymore. Okay, I do. We're good. We're good. It's not that old. Here's the textures for it. I think this will be easy. Because the green contrasts the gray so hard, I'm pretty sure I can just, like, do that.
When's the next haunting video?
Thank you, nobody, for the 2! I do not have plans to make a haunting video currently. I have changed plans. But I appreciate your enthusiasm that you came in here to even ask.
Keys stay focused on the resupply box.
You're right, Mateus. Fuck! Okay, we'll do the resupply box. Jingle jangle, jingle jangle. But I mean, it wouldn't hurt to do the Snow Mega Mantis. You know what I mean? Not that I'm not doing the resupply box, but like, you know, not gonna kill us to do the Snegasnantis. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, that's all I'm saying. And check this out. Watch this. I'm gonna go sicko mode. Boom. It's all grayscale now. That's crazy. And wait. Hold on. Hold on to your britches. The snow camo. I don't actually know if this tiles, but on the off chance that it does, I'm going to do it. Ethereal, look at the
Jingle's keys here, look at my keys, so jingle jangly and shiny and look, squirrel.
Jingle jangle, jingle jangle. Look, I get it, okay? I get it. I'm easily distracted. But how could you not be distracted making a snow camo Mega Mantis? Like, that's the coolest shit ever.
No, you're allowed to do whatever, young man. Just trying to keep you focused on one task at a time, Lamau.
Thank you for the 5, Matthias. And yeah, I am a young man. Oh, this is a tileable snow camo. That's it's kind of awesome. It's kind of freaking epic, actually. Dude, that's what they would say back in the day. They would look at this thing go and they would say, "Dang, that's freaking epic, dude." They say that. I'm low-key... it's a little too crusty. Maybe this will look good. Maybe. I'll try it. I'll try it. Okay, Demon, I see you. I see you. You want Voice of the Void? I hear you. But listen, we rarely get 200 viewers around here on these streams. We're usually at 100. So you know what? I want to do a little bit of Halo modding for a little bit longer than I said. I did say 2 hours. I admit. Okay. I admit. We will be hunting for voices in a void. But you know what? We gotta take wins where we can get them. We got a lot of viewers tonight. So we, you know what I'm saying? Ugh. Alright, Snega Snantis acquired. Now we're going to have to go in and make it real. We're going to do the exact same trick I just did for the Snalkin. Either way, I'm enjoying it. I appreciate that, Skullhead. I do appreciate that. We'll take our biped, Super Mantis, Snow. We take our model tag, Super Mantis, Snow. And finally, our render model becomes a Super Mantis, Snow. And now that we have a render model that's hooked up to a bunch of stuff up top, we can make a custom shader for it. Going to assume it's this one. You're gonna see Warehouse Mech, Snow. How many Sneehicles have you made this stream? I think the only one we made this stream was the Snalkin. We just did the Snalkin right here. It's looking snazzy. Snazzy little Snalkin. We get ourselves a snazzy, Snega Snanta. Dude, this hurts to say this over and over. I'm in pain. It's hard to do. It's harder than it seems. I'm out here working hard for you guys, though. You know, I gotta do the brightness contrast. I almost forgot. Was it minus 80? Yeah. Oh, you can really see the camo when I do that. That's not bad. Okay. Time to import the bitmaps. Objects, vehicles, Super Mantis is the folder name. Bitmaps. Wrong data type? Huh. Wait, what? What the flip? LZW, interleaved, blah, blah, blah. Interleaved, IBM, RLE, LZW. Oh! Interleaved, IBM, RLE, LZW. I'm gonna piss. Surely just importing is just lying. Surely. Oh, yeah, it actually did work. I don't know why it said that it didn't work when it totally did. Oh, yeah. What the fuck? Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do Best uncompressed color format. And we're going to re-import that bitmap real quick. That's much better. In fact, you know what? We're going to go to the Snalkin and we're going to do the same thing because I also noticed the inside, it's a little crusty, dude. I'm not going to lie. That's a little crusty looking. We can do better than that. I prioritize the visuals of my snow vehicles. It's the whole point of them. So they're looking ugly. You know what, man? I'm steaming mad about that. Oh, look at that. That's so much better. There's no more crust. Uncrustified. Uncrustable? Dude, oh my god. I'm the destroyer of crust everywhere. How about a Snelephant or a Snammoth? Or a Snithos or a Snelossus? A lot of Sneakles are requesting there. We're going to stick to the Snegasnantis for now. The Snalkin Camel looks a lot better. Yeah, uncrusting that did numbers. That did a lot for this thing. Okay, stare at this for a second. I'm going to try to uncrust the textures on this from Halo 4 real fast. And I want to see if there's an actual noticeable difference in quality on the default Mega Mantis textures. Okay, I'm re-importing it with a better format. Let's see, 3, 2, 1. Maybe like a little bit. Not that crazy though. Anyway, let's take our lovely Mega Mantis, which we love. We're huge fans of the Mega Mantis here. Big fan. Snazerback. If the Razorback feature of putting weapons into it is something I actually could do in Halo 3, I totally would. Welcome to content! Thank you for the 69! Appreciate it.
Hello.
Hello. I missed you. Did you know I missed you and you were gone all this time? Did you ever think about my feelings? Oh, welcome back, though. It's a pleasure to have you. It's time to make a Super Snow Mantis, starting with... wherever my snow one is. Here. Hair
you
plug.
eat a whole bowl of spaghetti, but the spaghetti is actually just hair, but the hair restores your follicles when digested?
I hate that question so much. There's nothing worse than getting a hair in your mouth. I'm going to say absolutely not. Welcome to content. Thank you for the 420.
Has my money ick.
I'm so sorry that you're working, but I thank you. I appreciate it.
Call me Excalibur the way they try to pull me out of an Ariel. Not even the Dragon Balls can stop me.
Ariel? What the fuck an Ariel? Do I have to look this up? I gotta keep this off stream. What is an Ariel? What is this? Oh, voices of the voice. Spoilers. I ain't looking anymore. I ain't looking anymore. Spoilers. I don't know how that's related to the game, but I ain't looking anymore. We're playing Voices of the Void in a little bit. Thank you, Milkman, for the $5. Thank you, welcome to content. Have my money, I guess. Like, all right. I mean, I don't know what else to say to that other than thank you. Appreciate it. That was pretty cool. Ethereal, thank you for the 2.
Is there a difference between jangling my keys and jingling me keys? #flu thoughts.
Actually a huge difference, and I actually cannot believe that you just said that out loud. That's an insane thing to say. Extremely unhinged. I want you to think about that for a while. I want you to think about what that you said that. That's actually insane. That's actually crazy. Guys, the Snegasnantis exists. We just have to spawn it in now. It's real. It's real. The real question, though, is... does it look good? I don't know, man. It could look good. Here we go. Regular? Boom. Ooh, wait. That's kind of sick, actually. It looks so... It's like extra crusty. It was not supposed to look this crusty. I know that's because I did a piss poor job at the color selection, but low-key might be adding to the vibe. Kinda sick, dude. Kinda sick. Damn, I was working on a YouTube short earlier today that I didn't have enough time for, and it was on this map. I was gonna do like a progress update on this map, and now I have to add in the snow vehicles into it and rewrite my whole script, dude. How dare you guys give me cool-ass ideas like this?
Snowy mantis?
Yes! Thank you for the toe snake. It's exactly what it looks like, except this is not a regular mantis. This is the Mega Mantis. The big boy. Mateus, thank you for the 2!
Jingles key vigorously ammunition resupply box.
Oh yeah. You know what? Now that we did the Snalkin and the Snegasnantis, our 2 new Sneakles, I'm ready to do the resupply box. Boop. Thank you for the 3. Appreciate you. Welcome to content. ADHD Drake. Listen, my parents never officially diagnosed me, so... You know what? We can't say for any certainty whether or not that's true. It's almost definitely true, but, you know, without a diagnosis, I'm not allowed to say it. Otherwise, I'll just be like everyone else self-diagnosing on the internet. But, yeah. Ooh, look at the top. You can, like, low-key see the camera pretty good. That's cool. Mateus, thank you for the 2!
ADHD shotgun.
Maybe! Probably! You know what, though? A lot of parents, I feel like they're like, nah. My kid, he doesn't have ADHD. He's great. Look at him. The way that he's struggling to focus all the time. But he's great! He doesn't need to get a diagnosis. It'll just hurt him. He'll just power through life. Me. Snorklift. Snow longsword. As cool as it would be to see a snow longsword, there is no place for the longsword on this map. This map is way too small. In fact, huge grass is almost too small for a longsword. No snongsword today. Maybe we will do it at some point if I decide I want to really give Forge a little bit of love on this map, but no snongsword. No. 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 Not today. But, I don't know, it does sound cool. I just really like snowifying these vehicles. It's really fun. Dude, the Snegasnantis goes crazy hard. But now with the Jingle Jangle, we got a supply box to do. We got a supply box. We're going to do the supply box. It's going to be good. We're going to supply box. He says, nay, verily. No. We're gonna do the supply box if it's the last thing I do. I promised them. I promised Mateus I would create the supply box in Halo 3. It would actually allow players to get ammunition and new weapons in a large-scale multiplayer setting. And I promised him I would do it! So, yeah, we're gonna do that. What about the Snellelephant? I'm gonna be honest, the Snellelephant will be a little too difficult on this map. I tried driving one.
Resupply box deficit, hypersnotivity disorder.
That's what it sounds. That's what it stands for. Everybody knows that. Oh. Okay, I think this is the point. I'm gonna double check. Yeah, this is the point where we don't lose any progress, and also we save as a new file just to double check. Now, before we switch over, I'm going to quickly fix up my textures so that I don't forget to do that later. Snolverine. I don't even have a regular Wolverine. How am I going to do a Snolverine? Skaboodley's Wolverine probably doesn't even work right in Halo 3 because he's doing so many cool Halo Reach features to make it work. Was everybody adding SN to the snart of Halo vehicles? I just said snart of Halo vehicles. Oh, dude, it's infecting my brain. Oh, it's because we're doing snow vehicles. This is not a warthog or a hog. It's a snog. Snongoose, Snorpion, Snalkin, Snegasnantis. Stream chat did. Oh, it's actually affecting my brain. I actually said snart instead of start. I'm good. I'm good. I'm training. Why? Oh, dude, we do need this. Low-key might do this. Different guns, though. Those are too powerful. But low-key this, I could just take the treads I already made on my Warthog, because I already modeled a Halo 3, like, version of the... Where is it? Oh, I already made a Treadhog in Halo 3 style. I literally could just scale them down and put them onto the Mongoose. Like, that's really all I would have to do. Make it half track? I don't know what that means. Snoss hog. You know, it's sad because I don't like how turrets look on this thing. I think this looks really good when it's just like a civilian type where there's no turret on it. When you put a turret on it, I actually think it looks terrible. Regular Warthog with a turret looks perfect. This thing with a turret is like cursed, which sucks because it's going to suck if it was. Mateus, thank you for the 5.
Sningles sneeze sniggerously snamunition sneeze supply snots.
Half track is tracks on the back and wheels on the front. Nah, if I'm doing this, it's gonna be the infinite Snongoose where it has all of the treads being these things. This is non-negotiable. I've already made up my mind. Is this on the slot? What is that? What does that mean? I'm scared. I'm confused. I don't understand. What's happening? I'm thinking this, guys. We make an ammo resupply box from Halo Reach. Not because Mateus told me to, repeatedly, through an unbelievable amount of super chats, but because I just felt like it and I decided this on my own. Ammo box! And then we'll use the actually good model this time from the equipment where it's got like all the things in it. Oh wait, it looks totally different in this version. What the heck? Yeah, it's... What even are these, man? Oh my god, why am I lagging? Why is opening an ammo box crashing me, but I can export a map that's the size of like an entire campaign level? Mateus! Thank you with the 2.
Happy Sentinel.
Happy Sentinel. Okay, now I just got started on the thing you requested, which admittedly is a great idea and will benefit my map immensely. But also now you're requesting more things? I haven't even gotten it in game yet. Those are too spoiled. I give you everything you want. You want Snegasnantises and you get them.
What's your favorite type of snart and snark 6 Snolnir?
Oh. Thank you for the 2 ethereal. I think it's finally happening. After listening to that super chat, not understanding it, reading it, not understanding it, and then rereading it, and proceeding to still not understand it, I'm coming to the conclusion that all this snow vehicle snock is breaking my brain. I can't. I'm dying. Oh. Looks like the shorts boosted the stream numbers. I haven't uploaded a short in like 3 days. I don't know what's going on today. People are crazy. I don't know, it's crazy, man. But hey, I will say, okay, we have this channel, my channel here, Rejected Shotgun Industries. We have gone up a lot of subscribers ever since I started posting shorts. So to all the new subscribers who saw me on shorts, if you're here right now and you're enjoying the stream, I just want to say thank you. Appreciate you. Really out here doing Halo mods in 2025. Didact! Thank you for the 2. I appreciate you.
Snicks Sneven.
I almost said that earlier, but I held back. I like how it said Sneven, not Sneven. Okay. I like this. But I can't use it because I already fucked up. Try again. We start by doing this. Halo scale, positive x-axis. Now, when I import this, it will be at the scale of Halo 3, because for whatever reason, Bungie decided that they wanted to shrink everything down for their Halo Reach video game. Now this is scaled properly. Lovely. Sneller. Listen, the Covenant vehicles don't need snow variants. They don't. I did do that one time in Halo Reach, admittedly, where I did I think like my very second mod release for, I don't even know. I don't know which one it was. At some point really early on into modding, before mod tools, I made Snow Forge World. In fact, if you go to my Discord link to join the Discord server, it shows you a picture of that old mod, which probably doesn't even work at all anymore. And I did Snow Covenant vehicles on there, which were literally just regular Covenant vehicles, but light blue. It's kind of lame. But it looked neat. It was something different. Alright. Alright, here's what we're doing. We're making a new folder in my models. We're gonna call this one Ammo Box. I came up with that one right off the top, dude. That's actually insane. Now we have our ammo box. Now, theoretically, we can just drag and drop this into Halo 3 and get the model in the game. But we won't have the materials for it because the textures exist in Halo Reach and not in Halo 3. So we need to get all these textures into Halo 3. Hooray. Let's do that. We're going to go to the render model. Close all this other junk that we don't need. And we're going to hunt down every single material and every single texture it uses. Oh, you know what though? As we go through this absolutely riveting task, I realize I want to stand up, stretch my legs, come back, and just power through this powerfully, straight through it. We're going to make this happen. I might actually get some more coffee. I'm feeling a little tired. Not like tired, but just like I'm slowing down. And slowing down when we're about to do something that's not as immediately gripping and riveting as making a Snegasnantis does in fact call for a cup of coffee, I would argue. So I'm going to go, give me just a couple of minutes. Wait, let me line these guys up. Hold on, since I'm going to be gone for like 5 minutes, we gotta like clickbait so that when people come in the stream, they see all the snow vehicles and they're like, dude, oh my god, this is the coolest thing I've ever seen. I should definitely stay and continue to watch this stream because of how cool these vehicles look. Do you? Also, I low-key just kind of want to like have a screenshot-worthy moment. Alright, Scorpion big vehicle, we put that like in the middle. Then we grab the Falcon, since it's like the other big vehicle here, you know? Ooh, oh, we're cooking.
Snoffy.
Thanks for the 2 minutes. What a big cup of Snoffy. Oh, I'm in that one. I was wondering where the lights are on. Civilian variant of the Mongoose, that's a snowmobile. We're gonna do the same thing that we did with the Treadhog, but for the Mongoose, which is replacing the wheels for treads and then giving it like tank-like physics. Maybe tank-like physics. You know what? We gotta put the Mongoose with like an extra curve right there, right in front of these two. Another Warthog in the back, and then the piece of resistance. Mega Mantis. Oh yeah, dude. All the sneakles you could ever snaunt.
Snopper.
No snoppers. Thank you for the 2.
Snelt.
I'm leaving. I'll be right back. It's coffee time. Be right back. Okay, coffee acquired. I'm back in your ears. Oh yes, this will be glorious. Your chair content's over, Josh. I'm here. Okay, the stream's about me now, not the chair. What do you mean, no? What do you mean? Did I see the Game Awards? Yes. And I was one of the Half-Life bros, screaming and crying and pissing my pants, dude. Leopard King, thank you for the 2!
Sniff.
No sniffs, only skiffs here. We have no need. Sniff is a little bit of a funny name. That'll be kind of funny. But I'm back. All right. Bring back the chair, coward. I ain't no coward. Chair's not better than me. It's not. I missed the Game Awards. You did. It was yesterday. Half-Life Reddit looks great right now. Dude, I was like doom scrolling the Half-Life subreddit all yesterday during the Game Awards. I was in a Discord call. And I was just like, guys, they're going to announce Half-Life 3 next. New Old Republic game. That is the game I'm the most excited for right now. When they showed a new Star Wars game, I called it right away. I was like, this is Star Wars. I can hear those ship thruster sound effects. I know this is Star Wars. And then when it showed Old Republic, I was just like, oh, we're so back, dude. We're so back. Oh my god. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna play the games on an emulator, like a cultured person. Play the OGs, 1 and 2. Star Wars the female lead yet again? I don't care what gender the lead is. If the game is fun and we're back to the Old Republic, I don't give a fuck, dude! I just want to play the game and say we're so back and a W. All I care about is that it's good. Do I play it and does it put a smile on my face and I think, damn, I had fun. If I'm staring at my character's ass all day, it should be a woman. Listen, I hate to be that guy, but I wholeheartedly agree. If I play an MMO or something, I would prefer if my character was a hot lady, alright? I think that's like a pretty mild take. That's just my personal opinion. The reason Marvel Rivals got them summer skins selling like hotcakes. Dude, it's so funny too, because like, if you think about it, the same thing applies like to Fortnite. I've been playing a lot of Fortnite lately, and you go in and it's just like you and your boys about to roll up, and every single one of them is like Hatsune Miku, fucking some girl singer, Ariana Grande or something. Just the boys, dude. Make the mantis able to at least jog? I can't. It's actually really fast. It's so big it looks slow, but it's actually pretty fast. Like here, I'll give you like a foot cam, bro. Feet cam activated. Make it faster? That's what the jump jet's for, dude. I'm giving you the Snegasnanchus feet cam. That thing's like as fast as a warthog. Did you see how fast it just cleared that? It only looks slow because the camera is so far away, because this thing is so big. But like realistically, you're going pretty fast here. That's probably as fast as like a scorpion, I would say. And then you get to do this, so like, it's good. Oh, you know what though? Since this is a custom Snegasnanchus, I have to make it so that the impact from the ground doesn't bring dirt up. It has to blow snow up into the air. Can the camera be offset? Oh yeah, 100%. I just found that through a decent amount of testing, this was the best way to do the camera. There are definitely some alternative angles. I just like the ability to see the thing that I'm like controlling. I like to be able to see the like impact of the footsteps and stuff. There's more verticality to the jump. I could do more verticality. The problem is you don't really want to go up more like that often. Generally, you want to be going forward. You know what? Do I just make these snow real quick? These effects for the feet should probably be snow. There's a certain game for reference for the movement. I mean, I'll check it out, but like realistically, these animations aren't going to get too much better. Be able to re-enable the cannon's machine gun for the driver to use like CE and Halo 2 had. Oh, for the Scorpion? Yeah, that would be pretty easy to do. I don't necessarily want to do that, though, because Halo 3 balanced this pretty well. I get your point. Like, I even thought about doing that for Huge Grass, because, like, if you're on a map that has very large vehicles, like a Mega Mantis and a Lich and stuff, and you're trying to do a ton of damage, pretty much nobody in their right mind is going to be like, you know what? I'm going to get in the little tiny turret. Like, I think if you're getting in the Scorpion side turret on this map, you're kind of insane. How do I get into this thing? Such a weird angle to get in. I accidentally get in this all the time, but now when I'm actually trying to get in, it's like really hard to do. I'm doing good, right, guys? Look, I'm shooting. I'm doing it, guys. Yeah. No. No. Scorpion with secondary turret has always been useless? Yeah. It does, like, it's a little pea shooter. It sucks. Giving an entire seat dedicated to that, not the best decision. Ruby with Blue finished Gravemind. I just saw Ruby's tweet, immediately liked it. They're one mission closer. They are one mission closer. Oh, I'm so excited. That was a fast mission. Like, when they were working on, like, Regret and all the Delta Halo stuff, I know that they were adding tons of new areas, and that's why it took so long. They were adding in a brand new boss fight and everything. I get that, but they really powered through on Gravemind. I'm so excited about that. That is one mission down. That means they have 3 missions remaining on Halo 2 Rebalanced before it's done. I'm so ready. Cannot wait. Do the treads still have the script function to write on them? Yeah, in fact, you can write on them if I give players the marine animations. If I recall correctly, that just works. I don't know if that would be useful to add in here. I know I want to do the Troop Hog, because I'm going to do that for Ultimate Forge anyway, but I don't know, I could do that here, I suppose. Make them work. Is that something you guys want? The Transport Hog passenger animations work? They do, they do. Could you make the Scorpion turret stronger, like make it shoot missiles or Gauss rounds? I definitely could do that. I think that might be a little too strong, though. Low-key do want to do the Tread Mongoose, though. I think that would be pretty awesome. The Tread Mongoose would be a lot of fun. Can you blow up the Spire of Doom? Sure, I'll do that. Really enjoying the new structures here. I know these clips are like work in progress, but they add a lot. I'm very happy with that. Who cares about balancing when it's cool? Hard to argue with that. Darksteel, thanks for the 3.
Just make the Scorpion the H1 Scorpion TBH, as the coaxial is still useful, but having another person on the turret doesn't really serve a purpose on a map this large.
I am not going to argue with that. I'm not going to argue with that. I wouldn't... If somebody got in my Scorpion turret, I would be like, what are you doing, dude? Go get a different vehicle. What are you... You're not pulling off anything in that. But it blows snow everywhere instead of dirt. Alright, here's what I'm going to do next. I know we need to work on the Thingus Bingus, but I'm going to make it so that the Snow Mega Mantis only kicks up snow when it walks. And then I'm probably going to do the Spire to kick up snow when it falls for this. Though I might do that later just because I haven't finished the Spire and I don't want to like make a duplicate just for snow when I still have a lot more work to do on it. So we're going to instead work on the Snegasnantis' cool effects. For Big Max, we should make Scorpion Bullets lose velocity and range over time. I guess? Not a bad idea necessarily, but it would be a little bit confusing for players. I could try that, though. That might not be a bad idea at all. Alright, here's what we'll do then. Super Mantis, old copy from 2023. Don't need that. Now, what we need is Super Mantis Snow, so that way I can add dedicated, unique snow effects for the animations. Such as, but not limited to. What do we have here? We have the boost. Oh, these are sounds. We need effects. Step impact. Good. We'll change that. Jump jet. Doesn't matter. Landing impact. So we need landing impact and step impact. These are our two that we're going to want here. So step impact becomes step impact snow. And landing impact will become landing impact snow. Alright, let's do the step impact first. That's the small one when you're just walking around making little footstep effects everywhere. So it's going to make sounds and damage and all that lovely stuff. And then we have the particles. This is where the fun visual stuff happens. When we walk right now in this thing, I'm pretty sure it gives off like generic gray particles. Gives off these like generic gray particles. I think I did that because when I was working on this before, I didn't want to hello? Controller no work to... Oh, I unplugged my controller. Mateus, thank you for the 2. Appreciate it.
Jingles keys vigorously ammo resupply box.
I know. We're gonna do the ammo resupply box, but first we gotta do this. This is important. That step does not look like snow. That looks like it stepped in slightly bluish stone. We can improve it. Can make it better. Soft smoke large. What color? Brown. Ew. Wait, I might be able to just get away with regular snow stuff for this. Let's try this. Right now we're at soft smoke, small impact. Soft smoke, small impact snow. Oh my god, we're cooking. Soft smoke, large. Soft smoke, large impact? Just large, not impact. No, there's no thing for this. Soft smoke, large default. Soft smoke, large. That's fine. We'll just keep it at default. Soft smoke, large directional. We have a snow one for this. Shit. This is a custom one. Okay, we'll do this. And then we gotta grab a reference for the snow one from FX Particles Materials Snow. Excuse me, my goodness. Soft smoke, large directional snow. Let's see, does it have a unique texture or anything that I'm gonna need to make this look good? Smoke directional large. Palletized plus sprite alpha. Alpha blend, LDR, HDR, blah blah blah, constant color, palette. Self-illum color will be the snow color. Smoke directional large, grayscale light. Okay, we're cooking. What else? Aspect ratio. I'm going to keep this aspect ratio. Color is white to light blue. right? Yeah. I'm making sure that this is still going to have the cool features from the Mega Mantis's stuff that I did custom, but it's going to have all the properties of snow-related stuff. I know, Demon, I see both of you. We're going to do all these things. I'm just going to stream extra late so we can do this. Right now, I'm just like, damn, we have 200 viewers, so I would like, personally, to do a little bit of extra Halo modding before we switch over. Gyarados, thank you for the 5!
Dentist has the suction in my mouth and I get a build-up of saliva. I'd rather die than swallow my saliva and hear the sucking sound and ruin it all.
What?! I hated everything about what you just wrote. I also hate, there's no worse feeling than when the dentist sucks out the saliva and then it makes your fucking entire part of that mouth super dry and uncomfortable, and I'm just like, ugh. Ugh. Okay, anyway, I fixed that particle. Last but not least, generic clumps dirt large will become generic clumps snow large. Okay, let's see what our step is. Ooh, those are some snowy steps. Not bad, not bad. Honestly, not really great either, but it's not bad. You know what? For those... I just had an idea. I feel like the way in which the little, like, spikes of snow that I was inspired from Halo 4 and all that stuff, they look a little weird, but I think they would look a lot better if they came out from a larger radius. So I'm going to do that really quickly. Nah, Jay, you got me all wrong. Everybody got the wrong idea. I don't know about that one. Darkseid, looking for the 3.
Just smash all of your teeth in with a hammer and get fake teeth.
I don't think you have to do the first part to get fake teeth. I don't think actors and actresses getting veneers have to do that. I think you can like go under surgically type shit with some anesthesia, and they'll just let that happen without all the horrible shit that you just said about getting your teeth smashed in. I think you can just do that. It's weird. What the hell? Why is it emitting from the sides? Emission angle 70 to 95? Well, 0 to 60. Oh, that looks... Okay, it's a little still too large on the radius, but we're getting somewhere. That's better. The snow cloud. I'm losing it. Onikai! Thank you for 21 months! Thank you, appreciate it. Going to the dentist to fun. You're a crybaby. You go to the dentist for fun? What is that even? Huh? Feeling quirky, might go to the dentist today because I'm bored. It said nobody literally ever. Hey, Boopy. Oh, now that's a snow impact. There we go. Creates a little snow cloud, has the burst effect to it. It's hardly perfect, but it's better. Maybe I could even increase the cloud's, like, velocity. 3.5 to 0.5. I'm gonna do, like, 6 to 1. Oh. I lied. How about, like, 3.5 to... How about, like, 4 to 2.5?
Having the old-fashioned colonoscopy.
Oh.
Doctor says, okay, John, don't get an excited, and I say, my name isn't John. Doctor says, I know it's my name.
That's so stupid. Thank you for the 5. I know, it's my name. Well, hold on. Mr. Boop here, my little kitty cat's trying to get out. You trying to be free, Boopy? You trying to get out of here, little man? Yeah. Here you go, little man. Alright. Oh, damn, we're already at 3 hours. I gotta play Voices of the Void here in a minute. Alright, after I do this, and then the little ammo box, we're gonna do some Voices of the Void. Alright, all we have is this? Alright, what are we looking at? Oh! Oh! There's so many particles there. Impact spray, extra large dirt. Tell me there's a snow one. Impact spray, extra large snow. Oh, thank God. All right, we're just gonna spam through all these as much as we can. What is it? This one was just called burst. Okay, so that's a custom one. I'm not gonna worry about the custom ones. Impact chunks medium dirt is gonna become impact chunks medium snow. Impact chunks medium snow. It exists, thank God. Then we have impact crest, large dirt. We have a snow one for that. Impact crest, large snow. Awesome. It's really nice when there's just an identical one-to-one match of these material effects that already exist. Soft smoke, large directional dirt. I'm pretty sure we have this. Soft smoke, large directional snow. Fantastic. Soft smoke, large impact dirt. Soft smoke, large impact snow. Oh, this is the best, dude. Generic clumps, dirt, large. These are the 3D dirt chunks. Generic clumps, snow, large, and then soft smoke, large, impact, dirt, soft smoke, large, impact, snow. Leaving only one extra thing, which is this burst spray particle here, which I will make burst spray snow. I honestly don't even know what this looks like, but we'll find out. Almost 230 people. I don't know what's going on tonight. Hell, you guys are tuning in, though, and I appreciate it. Okay, so that's that part of it. And it's probably just colored. Yeah, it's dirt colored here. We'll just make that all white. Okay, let's see what the landing impact looks like. We have our snowy footsteps made for this thing. I think they look pretty good. They're passable. I'll probably tweak them later, but it's pretty good. For our snowy Mega Mantis, the Snegasnantis. Kind of dark in color. It's okay. It's okay. I'm gonna check the color on some of these. Some of them seem like they might be set a little dark. I'm gonna go through every single part of this effect and make sure that every single color is set to a very bright white. Nothing looks crazy. Weird. All the particle alphas are good. You know what I could do, though, is go to this. Oh, it already is palletized plus sprite alpha. Grayscale mid. Let's do grayscale light. How about that? Oh. It looks a little dark. Wow, yeah, I'm actually just going to completely remove that burst of snow. I think that looks really bad. Copy the entire thing, delete that, save, wait, replace, and then just disable it. There we go, better. Oh! I crashed the game on accident. Damn! Never delete the part of an effect that's playing in real time, or you will guaranteed crash your game. Okay, Now, this is a perfect opportunity, before we switch over to Voices of the Void, to bring the ammo crate in. So, I think I have the materials, right? Yeah, M10 Light Illum. What is this? Does this have any materials? Lens, generic square A. Okay, okay, not bad. Let's just put this in the game, straight up. Export it to a JMS, Halo 3, right there, done. Why did it not give... Oh, right. Physics. Physics. Collision. Collision. Okay, we got our 3 folders that we need to make this an actual object in the game. Let's put this under... Objects, Gear... Objects, Gear, Human, Military, Ammo Box. Objects, Gear, Human, Military. We put all these in here. Looking good, looking good. All right, let's get it in. Tool, render, objects, gear, human, military, ammo, box, file. Oh. There we go. Oh. Stop. Try that one more time. Tool, render, objects, gear, human, military, ammo, box, final. So that'll get our render model in. Obviously we don't have any of the textures in, so it starts freaking out and crying. We do need to get those materials, though. There should be some good materials here, like the gun rack, I bet, has some good stuff. What would that use? Some shaders here. I mean, the Halo 3 has a gun rack already. We don't really need the Reach one, but, whatever. We're looking for... What would it be? Turret case interior. Crate packing might be good. What would be another good one? Maybe military radio? Military equipment, military decals. Alright, let's just snag all of those. Put them in here, and then we'll reuse those. Next, we want to get the physics model and the collision model for this, because it's going to need those in order to exist. Have bullets hit it, and roll around. They're literally just cubes. It's got a cube physics model and a cube collision model. It's nothing crazy. But alright, we have it in here now. Let's now... We're going to give it a crate tag so it can roll around and be an actual object, and a model tag that'll kind of bundle everything together. So let's use the BlitzCan model crate. All we're going to do now is hook it up, and the end result should be a beautiful Da Vinci Code ammo box with no textures. Yeah, I'm going to be lazy and bulk import everything. Okay, not bad, not bad. Oh. Ooh, you know what? Let's get the regular Mega Mantis out of here, then. I don't want to look at this anymore. We have the Snegasnantis, and that's so much better. Oh, look at that. All the snow UNSC vehicles, God bless. So good. Driving a regular tired vehicle like a Warthog out here is just so dumb. So glad we have the Tread Hog, and soon we'll have the Tread Goose. 343 was too scared to give it to us in Halo Infinite, and it only ever existed as an untextured file in the game. But here in Halo 3, where the standards are way lower, I'm going to take those exact treads, squish them a little bit, shrink them down, and shove them directly onto the Mongoose. But not yet. We gotta do the ammo box first, because Mateus is tweaking like crazy, refusing to do anything, let me do anything, until I add the Halo Reach ammo box. Alright, is it done? It's done! Okay, so we're gonna now have... We're gonna have this ammo box, except without any textures, so it's gonna look, it's gonna look interesting, to say the least. There it is. That's our perfect ammo box. It's in the game. Got all the things and stuff on it. Oh, my eyes. Jesus. But now we gotta give it textures, otherwise it'll be ugly forever. Not that I necessarily think this cotton candy color scheme is terrible, but it could be better. I did that on purpose. That was a feature. Okay, I'm actually gonna... The coffee is doing insane things to my bladder. I'll be right back. Give me literally like 30 seconds. Share content's over. The voices are back in your head. It's me. I'm the voices. Okay. First things first. We're gonna make the collision model actually work. Why doesn't the collision model work? It should already work. This is the perfect Christmas map? I know, right? Having a super snowy map around this time of year is pretty awesome. Oh, my chain gun's literally just piercing through. Nice. Well, in the end, this thing's not going to be movable. I'm going to make this a completely immovable object, but this is good. This is good. What if you saw the secondary player's turret on the Scorpion with the Falcon's grenade launcher? Could be a neat way to make the second player more useful. I might actually buff the Scorpion. It could be a cool feature to make this turret actually not doo-doo ass. I would have to visually show that it's, like, stronger as well, so I'll think about a good way to do that. If I can think of one, I will absolutely do it. Probably, I'm not going to do it tonight because we're going to end up playing Voice of the Void here in a minute, but we're going to do a Snellican tomorrow. Make a snow camo Pelican, or at least, like, one that's crusted in snow. Switch to a chain gun or HMG? I think the HMG would go hard. It'd be a really good use of the Halo 2 turret, or the Halo 2 HMG, which really never got use outside of like a scenery prop. Or no, I guess it was a turret. It was like a proper turret, it just wasn't handheld. What is Voice of the Void? It is the game Demon of Song. It has spontaneously paid me $200 to play. And it's also a game I've had on my 2 playlist for a long, long time. Darksteel, thank you for the 3!
If this mod isn't out by Christmas, I'm personally doing absolutely nothing in reaction to this. At all. Whatsoever. Meet my demands or suffer no consequences.
Dude, please calm down. You're scaring me right now, man. Listen. You don't have to do none of that. I know you're not going to do anything, and that's terrifying. Listen, you know what will be out by Christmas? Ultimate Forge. This mod would be sick if it was out by Christmas, but I cannot promise that. Ultimate Forge, yes. Merry Christmas. This... we'll see. I miss your hair. It's right here. My hair's... No, it's right here, actually. It's right there. Textures. Oh, God. This is my least favorite part of the process, but whatever. Whatever. We're going to get the textures. I'm going to speed run this because I want to spend as little time as possible working on this. Okay. I'm just going to go out on a limb here and assume that this is on a firefight map. Firefight unearthed. Bald. Well, I'm not bald. I'm lit. You can lit. It's right there. I don't know. What else do you want? It's right there! Okay. We need a light shader. Gear human military shaders. Is there a light on one of these? Light. Light. Light glass. If I can... Close enough. This is going to be called M10 Light Illume. In Reach, it has a single texture called Lens Generic Square A. Oh, it has a parallax too. Lens Generic Square. Sweet, we have it. So here's the illumination map. Double check that it's there. It is. I'm gonna make a new bitmaps folder called bitmaps 4. We're gonna put that in there, and we're also gonna get its parallax texture. Hooray, we got it. Next, there's another shader called Marine Packs. I am going to use another shader from here that is military, no, missile rack. Where's the pack? Where's the little rucksack? Military pack. Military pack uses military packs, diffuse, military packs, normal, and that's it. It doesn't, it's not...
Snout.
Matthias, think of it too. I'm not snarled. Maybe Firefight Courtyard will have it? Whoa. Oh, marine. I'm just being dumb. Marine pack. Okay. There's the texture for that. There's the normal map for it. Lovely. Next material is Crate H Gun Rack. Crate Human Gun Rack. And this one has the following shaders. Gun, rack, and bump map. Easy. Nice. So far, so good. Next, UNSC decals. I should already have this one, but I'm just going to remake it anyway. I presume it's going to be called UNSC. Yeah, UNSC decals diffuse. Easy peasy, just the Halo Reach standard military decal texture. And then there should be one more material, Crate H Gun Beacon. What does this look like? Is that a light? Yes, gun beacon. All right. Crate H Gun Beacon, and the textures again, just to check we're just beacon, beacon illume, and beacon illume detail. Cool. I'm modeling the short sword on stream, and I was Kaboodly! I want to see. I was watching you early. I mean, I know you know I was watching you earlier because I typed in your chat. Now that I think about it, but you're cooking, bro. I'm glad you're streaming. It was cool to see. You got a decent amount of viewers too, dude. Like, that was impressive. Really, look, I made a Snalkin. It's white. I'll let you know it's for the snow. And a Snegasnantis. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Snorpion, yeah, the Snorpion! It's not bad, it's not bad. Snowy Drop Hut Snongoose. Snongoose, Snoose. Snorthog, Snog, you know, whatever you want to call it. Whatever. Okay, I got all the textures though. We're good. We got every texture in the whole world. These are all the textures that we need for the Halo Reach thingy thing that we're doing. So, we're going to go into the ammo box, and we're going to make a new folder called bitmaps. And I'm going to put the bitmaps in the bitmaps folder. And then we're going to put them in the game by using the bitmaps command. And then navigating to gear, human, military, ammo box, bitmaps. Yay! Nice haircut, by the way, looks better than the other. Yeah, my hair was a total nightmare disaster before. So thank you. I'll take it. I'll take it. I appreciate it. Okay. Now that we have all of these lovely things that we need, including all our shaders, we can also re-import with textures. Could not find marine packs. Oh. Okay. It's gonna look really weird for a second, but I think we got it. Okay, now we just got to assign the correct textures. We got the materials, but it's using the wrong textures. Maybe I should do this without lighting, to be honest. What does it look like in draft lighting? Is that better? Kind of dark on the inside. I lied. I'm going to go back to the lighting version of it. Anyway, let's hook up all the correct textures real quick. Snowhog or Snorthog? I prefer shortening it down to Snog, personally. I think that just sounds better. Really rolls off the tongue. What you driving there? Snog. It's good. It's good. Okay. First and foremost, we need this texture here. Beacon, let's copy that. Beacon, it's going to have some illumination. Wait, yeah, beacon. The illumination, I think it needs to be Illum Detail, and then we're going to use Beacon Illum, and the detail map on top of that is going to be Beacon Illum Detail, and we can actually just poke into Halo Reach and see how they have it hooked up here. The scale of the detail map is 0.25, and it has a 1 second time period it moves up on with an intensity of 8. Was that scale-wise? Self-illumined. Oh, yeah. Scale-wise, 0.25. Okay. Scale-Y, 0.25. And then translation-Y, where it moves, will happen over a period of time of 1 second, 0 to 1. Oh, yeah, look at that. Now it's doing that thing. That's what that does. Pretty cool. That's material stuff for you. Okay, next up is the gun rack, which is going to be in here. I'm going to assume is gun rack diffuse, and then gun rack Z-bump. Nice, that's the outside done. Looking shiny and nice with Halo 3's materials. I like it. I think the beacon might be a little too shiny. I just realized that it is laughably shiny. There we go. Nice, that's a progress. Dude, it's so bright. You know what? I'm going to move this. No, I'm going to keep it out here for a second. But we're getting somewhere. Now we got to get the military packs to not look weird. Are they textured already? I don't think so. Anyway. Next up is the Light Illum, which if I recall is like the easiest texture of all time. Yeah, it's literally just the lens generic square Illum. So we just turn on very simple self-illumination texture. Oh, it has a parallax map for some reason, so we'll put that in too. And then it does, I think, was it the intensity? No, the color is flickering between a slightly light green and a slightly dark turquoise on a jitter function, periodic. So it was slightly light green to a slightly more turquoise and darker color. Taz, thank you so much for the 5. Appreciate it.
I can definitely see you backporting the box to your other H3 mod maps, assuming you can get the functionality to work.
Yeah, I mean, I'll probably have to do some scripting for it, to be completely honest here, but possibly. If it's actually as useful as I think it's going to be, I think it will be pretty good. I don't know where the lights are actually supposed to be on this. I think it's this. Yeah, I think it's that one. But yeah, if this actually can end up working pretty good, I absolutely will. Alright, Marine Packs is next. So boom, and then Marine Packs normal, I assume. Which I do need to re-import because I don't think it's going to read as a Z-bump map. Yeah. Okay, so that should be... Oh yeah, there we go. Much better. Now we can actually see the little packs in here. It's looking pretty good. We have a little cloth detail map on it as well. Very nice. I don't think I'm missing anything else from there. I'm going to double check it just to be safe. I don't think there's any glowy bits though. Yeah, that was it. Then the last thing we'll have is the UNSC decals, which is extremely straightforward. Done. That's it. It is complete. Well, visually it's complete anyway. Now, where I was planning on putting this, like I said earlier, was on these little outposts that you'll find throughout the map, and probably around in some other areas as well, since it'll be useful to have. I wanted to put it as just an object. I'll probably have it be like a permanent object that like cannot move easily, but the hope is, drop that. Hope is you come into one of these areas and you're like, oh, resupply real quick, and then you can do some work and be like, okay, well I just got ammo for my stanchion, so now I can actually do stuff. Is this map available for beta playing? Not yet. This map is still very early. There's a lot more work to be done. A lot more work. That was nice though. I like it. I like it. Maybe I'll move it over there actually, away from the window. Yeah, that's better. Like, boop. Oh, what's going on out here? Da, 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 da. Should be more obvious. I'll definitely like create an effect of some kind that lets you know, maybe like a blinking light or something that you can go up to. It'll make a sound and be like you picked up ammo, make a little boom, something like that. Just to make it obvious to the player that, oh crap, you just got a bunch of ammo. It's an indicator or something. Yeah. All right, I want to play Voices of the Void now because we did a whole bunch of really cool stuff, and Demon really wanted me to play, and he proved that. So. Let me see real fast. I need to get the launcher for the game, and then I can get the game. What is this? Okay, that's it. Voices of the Void is sick. Yeah, I've been wanting to play it for a very long time. We are gonna grab it and play it. Games. EOTV. Wait, did I already download it at some point? Apparently I downloaded it in 2025 but never played it. Huh. Okay. Some old version. Now I got the new stuff. VOTV. This is a rare stream where wait, select version, newest version, install. Oh, it's gonna take about 5 minutes. Can I play? It's not multiplayer. That's probably not. Yeah, we got a lot of viewers today. Today of all days ends up being the day where Demon decides to force my hand to make me do something non-Halo. On the day when there's 200 viewers rather than the usual like 90 to 100. Dude, something about having the Falcon be in a white snow camo, just, I think it looks so good. I know it's a really simple change, it's nothing crazy, but it makes the lights and features that it has pop really hard. Rebalance shaders? Yeah, look at my rebalance Mega Man. Got snow camo too. Look, it makes snow when it stomps. Not bad. The second we get inside the Warthog, goofy ass shaders will pop. I don't know what you're talking about. Looks good to me. Let's see, Voice of the Void is 20%. All right, that's good. It says 7 minutes. Roughly. Boop, boop, boop. Visual lighting. Because VR time. Hell yeah. I want to see it. If you guys have any link to it, I'll pop in the VR one of these days and actually play it. I think one of the things we should do tomorrow is to make the snow mongoose with the treads. I want to do that and the snelican. The snow pelican. Because I think the treads actually came out really good on here. And on the mongoose it would also look great. Also, should I make it so the treads rotate? I don't think they should. It doesn't make any sense if the treads rotate, because that would defeat the purpose of treads. But we could. Okay, seats in the back? Absolutely. In fact, the tread warthog here is going to have seats in the back, because I probably am either going to make a permanent chain gun emplacement of the type that I'm holding in my hand here, rather than a proper turret. I don't know. I haven't really made up my mind, actually. I take it back. We'll see. We'll see what happens. But it will definitely have the combat, or what? Sorry, not combat evolved. Campaign evolved 4th seat, where you can sit in that, regardless of turret or not. Can't even shoot this because its stupid collision models get broken. Voice of the Void will download someday. Anyway, I'm liking the new changes to the terrain. It makes the map feel a lot fuller, and I think if I can find something to do around here, I either leave this as a giant open plain, or and low-key, I'm leaning towards doing that, but I do want to fill out all the terrain with actual stuff. Having the entire top part of the map be basically open and empty feels so wrong, but maybe that's just like what it should be. A big, snowy, open wasteland where you could totally get sniped from. I don't know. I'll keep cooking on it, though. This is like the dream right here. This would be the best way to have this hog work. Just a dude stanced up with his chain gun in hand. Come on, Voices of the Void. Come on. 65%. We're almost there. We're almost there. Sick flip. Yo! Get copy. I just had some, like... Okay, it was like an hour ago, apparently. That's crazy. What the fuck? Time is flying today. But no, we're doing Voice of the Void. I ain't fallen asleep yet. I want to at least get through the tutorial, because apparently Demon was saying I might spend like an hour in the tutorial. Nade launch with a Nade Falcon, make a Warthog turret. Not a bad idea. If it's strong anyway, it would be good. Come on. Okay, we're at 80%, so we're just about there. I'm gonna go AFK for a second before this finishes. I'll be back in 1 minute. And when I get back, it's Voice of the Void time. I was granted some hot dogs, and I'm super happy right now. What song is this right now? It is Jungle Threat from Halo Spartan Strike. What? Why do I have one Halo Spartan Strike song on this playlist? What is happening? We're at the Midnight Glizzies. It's only 11 here. Not even. The Snow Hog is better than the White Warhog. This is true. This is true. Okay. What the hell? Oh, that was my controller. Scared the shit out of me. Damn, RIP. But okay. Because Demon wanted it, he dropped a huge-ass super chat. And in no way, it's not like I wanted to play this game or anything, okay? But we're gonna play Voices of the Void now. Why you look different? Yeah. You got a haircut the other day. Speaking of which. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, but we're gonna play Voices of the Void. And, that means we're closing up shop on Halo modding for the night. We should totally stick around for this peak content. We close everything in the background that we're not working on here. Save. Don't want you. You. You look nice? Thanks. I like to think so. What is Voice of the Void? It's a game. What I know about it is it has a cult following. People absolutely love it. Say it's really good, super immersive. And you basically are in charge of a facility listening for alien radio signals in the sky with a giant radio telescope. And apparently, like, crazy shit happens. Like, insane shit happens. So I'm gonna play it. How do I... Is it opening? Hello, yes, I would like to play Voices of the Void. Oh, there we go. I listen to Halo music so often on stream that I'm like Tetris effect hearing it, even though it's off. Omega warning. Oh, dude, the Source Engine sound effects make me so happy. Can I get an F for my power supply that's dying? I'm so sorry. That was a huge F. Trying not to make gross eating sounds for you guys right now. How's that? Is that audio good? Try like 50. Dude, I'm loving the Source Engine like vibe that's in this game. This is so cool. I think it's got to be lower. I'll lower it to like 30. Christmas update, guys! I haven't played it all, so I don't really know the relevance of this, but Christmas update! Start game. Okay, I can't even do anything until the tutorial level. Tutorial level, you learn the basic mechanics before the game. It's just the basics, but there's way more. Explore yourself. Other game modes will be unlocked after the tutorial level. Okay. Tutorial it is. Demon kept saying that I'm gonna get obsessed and, like, spend hours here somehow. Okay. Dude, the Source Engine sounds... I can't stress enough. movement, interaction, and main gameplay loop. These blue question marks are used through the tutorial. It's like the little hints in the developer commentary in the source games. To skip or move to the next stage, look and use the question mark again. Camera block. Oh, is it laggy for you guys? Are you see? I'm seeing low frame rate in OBS. Do you guys see that? Hold on. Let me switch to here. How about that? There we go. That's much better. All right, read them. All right. The first stage will teach you the controls. Basic controls are WASD, move around, E, use and interact, F, flashlight, hold F to change the shape. Oh, cool. X is zoom, jump, sprint, crouch. Left mouse button is attack. You can attack in this game? Use currently held items, right click, tab is inventory. Oh, okay. Did I win? Yeah, sorry. I'm done eating. Now I can give my full attention to the game. Okay, I got my hot bar and stuff. Can vault ledges by waiting for the crosshair. When you double press the jump key, it will perform a vault, pulling you up onto the ledge. Okay, I did that wrong. That's fine. That's fine. Can I vault up here? Let me reread that. You can vault ledges by looking at the edge of a surface and waiting for the crosshair to turn red. Turn red. Turn red. Turn red. It won't turn red. This is so bait, dude. It's bait telling me... Wait, maybe this? Oh, metal table. I can push and pull by pressing E, rotate with the mouse wheel. Oh, dude, this is so fun. This is like some amnesia type physics. What was the other? It was E. Drag is hold left shift and E. Crouch jumping is a thing? Oh, nice. Oh, wait. Duh. Why don't I just do this? I want to get up on this slide. Wait, cannot use. Oh, if I just single tap E. Okay, okay, gotcha. Okay, then I double tap space. I saw it turn red. I saw that. Oh, dude, I'm a gamer. Look at this. Oh, dude, I'm a gamer. Look, I just... Look at that, huh? What is this place? Paper sheet. How do I read it? Hold E to use. Behind... What the fuck? That's so rude. I was so expecting a jump scare. I know this game has horror elements. What is this? We're playing Voices of the Void. Button. Oh my god, the Half-Life sounds make me so happy. There used to be a jump scare, but they removed it? Oh, okay. There are more advanced controls in the hints and tips menu, as well as the binding page. I recommend to go some time to just... For a more practical example of these controls, walk up to the table and use the question mark to get started. I already moved the table. Before we get started with the interaction, we need to clarify 2 points regarding grab and hold. When you grab an object, you're picking it up in that space and can freely manipulate it. When you hold an object, you're completely holding it in your hands, which will allow you to use the item directly, such as swinging a crowbar, eating food. It's important to understand these differences. Pay attention to the context cues specifying if you need to grab or hold an object directly. Okay, interesting. So if there's an interaction, I need to hold it. Hold on, and look at the inventory, press the R, will hold it in your hand. If you hold down the R key, it will store it in your inventory. To grab an item, look at the object you want to grab while looking at it. Will float in space in front of you, allowing you to move it around. Yes, that makes sense. Certain game functions from the settings menu, such as holding the R, press R interaction setting the left mouse button as the use action set the E, so it takes some time to go through the settings. But I like the current settings, those are good. To grab an item, look at it and press E. Throw a grabbed item, press the left mouse button. To hold the grabbed item, press the R key. Quickly press R and left mouse button. Oh, okay, that's interesting. I wasn't trying to leave the area. R, that started in my inventory, so now there's a rock in my inventory. Plus 5 to hold it. Interesting. Break all the I did it again. So it's R and left mouse button. Break all the bottles. To progress to the next step. Where are the bottles? Those are books. Right at the bottles floating above the table. Oh, I moved the table. Easy, dude. Dude, it's been so long since I played any Source Engine games. I'm so happy. I know this is an Unreal. I know this is an Unreal, but it's so faithful. Dude, I am such a gamer. Why is the Halo 2 Forge Pod 9.4 gigabytes? Huh? It's definitely not 9.4 gigabytes. There's no way it's that big. Your bottle killing skills are remarkable. Proceed to the next table. In this sequence, you'll learn the basic inventory storage. To drop an item on the surface, press R. Well, dude, this is in depth. Somehow Steam Dally? I don't know. This will place the item where you're looking. If you're too far away from the surface to place, it will drop at your feet instead. Okay. To take an item into your inventory, hold R, middle mouse button, or press any of the hotbar buttons to replace. You can use the number row. Yep, okay. Pretty standard stuff. Press tab, put a rock in your inventory by looking at the rock, holding R, and then press tab to open the inventory window. See the rock you place in the inventory. By mousing over the rock in the inventory window, you'll see multiple action prompts appear. You can perform any of the action prompts by pressing the corresponding number. Yeah, I did that earlier too. It's important to be aware of these action prompts that allow you to utilize functions. Yes, that makes sense. Precise placement allows you to put any object you hold well precisely using the look. Okay. To activate precise placement, hold the item in the hand that you wish to place, press and hold the R key, and hold right mouse button at the same time. Press and hold the R key and press right mouse button at the same time. This will project the wireframe of the object. Oh, fancy. Look at me go. A little librarian, dude. The hell's down there? This is a key skill you will use in the game. The crouch jump. I did it. Burger. Oh, keycard. Okay, wait. Put an inventory, put an inventory. And now I can go down here and use my cool key card. Some doors may need special access requirements such as codes, or in this case the key card you retrieved. To hold the key card while looking at the key card slot and press left mouse button. Easy, dude. Easy. You know, I was looking crazy good to know I added books though. So we're taking a little side journey away from Halo for this last part of stream here. Look at all this stuff, dude. I'm rich. Oh my god, dude. I have a tinfoil hat, dude. That's so cool. The next area will cover interactions with certain items, such as throwing them, attacking, blah, blah, blah. Proceed to the next one. Okay. There are a wide variety of items, from food and decorative pieces to fuel cans, weapons, and specialized equipment with unique functions. All functions of an item will appear within a bounding box. When you look at the item that displays the different functions you can use with that object. To hold the item, hold E. Yes, I know that already. In the cursor of an item, use the mouse wheel to select the action. Ooh, I can do that. You can hold E for that. Some examples of possible item interactions. The cactus is purely decorative and can only be placed or thrown like a standard object. The burger is a food item that restores hunger. Some other foods may restore stamina depending on the type of food. Food has additional mechanics such as spoilage, food fatigue. So if you eat too much, you get bored of it, and it doesn't do as much. It is wise to eat a balanced variety of diet to prevent food fatigue. Temperature and cooking. All foods are more filling when heated up, and some foods can only be eaten after properly being prepared and cooked. Minecraft. Halo 3 mod looks kind of different. Yeah, we're switching it up for a minute. Many items are usable and will activate when the appropriate key is held. The MRE, for example, can open to reveal its content, allowing for consumption. Look at the MRE and hold E to use it. Did I eat it? Burger. Cool. Next, some items will display additional information. The gas can displays the remaining amount of fuel at the bottom of the bounding box. Gas cans can be used to refuel vehicles and stuff. Oh yeah, fuel 1 out of 100? That's the emptiest fuel can of all time. Batteries display the remaining charge. 100. Give me that. Oh, no. Oh, that was close, dude. I almost lost the double A. The crowbar is one of the many weapons found in the game. Keep it close if you can. To use a weapon, first hold, then press the left mouse button to swing. Where? Pick up, hold R. Holding R now. Okay, there we go. I guess I had stuff in my inventory. This is the Half-Life 1 crowbar. Was I supposed to do that? Equipment. Some items may be equipped before they use. They look different ways to equip an item. Hold the item, hold E to equip it. Hold the item in hand and press right mouse button. Okay, so if I right mouse button, it also does it. Equip the item from the inventory by mousing over the item and pressing the corresponding number. So to unequip an item, go to the inventory, so I will scroll bar to the right side, and then blah, blah, blah. And then if I wanted to equip it, I could hit equip again. Easy peasy. I'm a gamer. Equipment objects in the game, they can store certain amounts of stuff. To use the barrel to open its inventory, which will open your inventory window to the separate window on the left-hand side. Minecraft! To place items into the barrel, mouse over the item in your inventory window and press the corresponding number keys for a store, which will place the item into the barrel. If you want to take something from the barrel, click the item in the left-hand window, which will transfer it back to your inventory. Bulkier items that are too large to fit in the player's inventory, you can move into the container by selecting hold on the item, looking at the storage object which to put, and pressing shift, and pressing left mouse button. There has to be a more intuitive way to use this. Push, pull, rotate, use. Yes. So if I want to use this, I press store on the burger, and now my burger is in there. Easy. are considered heavy objects. They can be pushed around, vaulted, and collided with. There are 2 ways to move heavy object. Press E to grab it, then move in the desired direction and push and pull the object. Use Shift and press E to grab the item at a specific point. This can be used to push large objects such as tables. Oh, that's different from just pressing E. Pressing E is like center of mass. So if I just press E, I get a center of mass movement, which is kind of useful. But if I Shift E, I can grab it from any point. Dude, more games need physics interactions like this. I love this. Proceed to the next Splingus. The hell? Drives? Okay. Drives and drive boxes are a critical part of the game. Oh boy. Drives must be drives must be sent with collected signal data via the drone, but only drives placed inside a dedicated drive box will be counted. First, select Use on the box to take off the lid. Take the drive, place it inside with left mouse button on an empty slot, then take the lid, look at the drive box, and press left mouse button to put the lid back on. Okay. I already forgot how to do this. Do it again. Tell me that. Select Use on the box to take the lid off. Oh, I did it. I held E to use. Drive box opened. Then I take one of these. And I put it... Oh my god, I'm so good. Guys, are you seeing this? This is my new day job now. Where's the lid? Once done, the drive box is ready to be collected. Wait, take the box lid. Look at the drive box. Where did the... Oh, I have the lid. Oh. Oh my god. I'm understanding. I will admit these controls are... I understand that they're necessary because there's so many different ways to interact with stuff, but... Developer, please. This game seems really cool, but if we could simplify this a little bit, that would be great. There are many more mechanics that are too numerous to cover in this tutorial, though helpful notes and guides may remain from those who were previously on the site. You can also use the hints and tips. Okay. Checking an item detail. The drone panel summons the delivery drone. To summon the delivery drone of the panel and press Use on the keypad. Panel is not functional here. Nothing can reach here. Was an odd way to phrase it. You will learn about this kind of stuff in the game outside the tutorial. Proceed to the next icon to continue. Do we have any secrets here? I found the funny Easter egg in the last room. How do I... Is there anything here? You know, I figured there was going to be some like crazy stuff in the tutorial, Demon, when you said that I was going to be stuck in the tutorial for an hour, but literally this tutorial is just that dense. Wait, what did the last part say? You will learn about this kind of stuff. Proceed to the next door to continue. Oh, it's so heavy! Easy. Okay, but where is the key card? Is it over here? Perfect. What do you mean cannot use? That's the key card. Oh, is there another one? That's a stew tray. Keypads can open locked doors around the facility that require passcodes. Locked keypads shine with a red light. Unlocked are green. If the keypad has no lights, it means your power is out and the door is unlocked. Press E on every individual key to type in the code. Use the number pad to type in the password. Hold Alt and use the number row on the keyboard. Once the correct code has been keyed, press E in the panel to unlock the door. To lock it, press E on the panel or the green arrow. Okay. Either the next stage of the tutorial. Either smash or move the boxes blocking the exit. Then enter 1, 2, 3, 4 to unlock the door. Oh! I hit Alt Enter. I hit Alt Enter. Oh! Okay, we're so back. Easy, dude. I'm a gaming. Ooh, water. Make a choice. What? Blue. It looks different, vaguely. What was that? Are we in the back rooms right now? I can't help but notice that this entire place looks like the back rooms, like the pool level. Like, it was, like, subtle before, but now it's obvious. Very nice. Oh, I think I've seen this before. This is like the main control panel. This is the part where people spend half an hour on. Oh, man, dude. Why? You know what? I can't even be mad. I can't even be mad. This is the primary... Okay, so that's why I recognize it. The primary workstation, the signal table. Nearly all gameplay functions revolve around this, including scanning for interstellar signals, processing them, as well as other functions such as ordering items and monitoring the site. The station consists of 4 monitors. Coordinates panel, download panel, playback panel, and processing panel. That makes sense. I feel like I understood all that very well. This is the desktop PC. It's the central point of control for the base, allowing you to check emails for tasks, view cameras, buy items, and purchase upgrades. Press the red button on the case to activate the PC. Power on. Did it. Floppy disks, dude, I'm loving this. And zip drives are used to store and transfer critical server information to complete daily tasks. They're critical for getting the daily tasks completed. Hold it and look at the PC tower, and you should see a disk port. My bad. Where'd my floppy disk go? Is it in my inventory? It's still typing. Oh my god! Okay. Floppy disks store server information to complete tasks. Hold it and look at the PC tower, and then insert the disk into it. What the f... Okay. Then go to the View tab to look at the contents by selecting the data... You know what? I'm just going to take this one step at a time. Where are these floppy disks going? I can't see what I'm looking at. Okay, now it's in my hand. Now I use it there. Okay, I'm getting the hang of this. What am I playing? I'm playing Voices of the Void right now. Demon really wanted me to play it. And I've also wanted to play it for a long time, so I'm going to go back. I gotta go to Hint 2. Go to the Viewer tab to look at the contents of the disk. Select the Data Block tab. Opening the data block will show multiple entries which can be moved between the disk and the PC by clicking the Move to Buffer button. Once you have that, you can eject the floppy disk, take the zip disk, and insert it into the zip drive. Okay. Bad news. I don't see a data blocks thing. Is it viewer? I spent some money, an amount. Oh yeah, for this. I mean, I wanted to play this anyway. I just wasn't planning on playing it on stream. Detector, signal processing coordinates. Okay, time to read this again. Go to, viewer tab. Select the data block tab. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Viewer. Data. There's no data block tab. By selecting the data block tab on the menu, opening the data block will show multiple data entries. Can you turn the volume of the sound effects down? It's really loud. Is that better? Viewer? Am I just like... Oh, I didn't activate. No, I did. That turned it on. I turned it off. Okay. I'm getting mad. I want to put the floppy disk into the PC. So I pick it up. Eject. I can't hit the eject button. There's nothing to view. There's no data. What am I supposed to do here? I put the floppy disk in, I'm on the viewer tab, but there's nothing here. Begin data, end data. What am I missing? Hold it, look at the PC tower, press left mouse button and we'll insert. Then go to the viewer tab on the PC to observe the contents of a disk. By selecting the data blocks tab on the menu, What data blocks tab on the menu? It's just telling what you need to do. It's empty. So I can't even do the thing okay. Opening the data block will show multiple data entries, which can be moved between the disk and the PC by clicking on the Move to Buffer button. Once you moved, you can eject the floppy disk out of the PC and take the zip disk and insert it into the zip drive. The same process is used for the zip disk, however, it is located at the top of the PC tower. You will receive one zip disk a day for your daily task requirements. Once it is inserted, head back into the viewer tab of the PC. On the right-hand side of the screen where the buffer data is, click the MOV to transfer the data block out of the buffer into the zip disk. Keep in mind, moving the data in and out of the buffer spends read-write cycles, and if the disk runs out of read-write cycles, it will become unusable. So make sure you have some spare floppy disks on hand. Okay, floppy disks are not a renewable resource. Or, well, they are, but I have to be careful with them. Once all data has been moved from the buffer onto the zip disk, you can eject the disk to be sent with the other parts of the daily task. Holy! You'll learn more about the PC once you get into the main game. Oh, thank God. How to gather, download, and process interstellar signals. Okay, moving on! Gathering a signal triangulated source to make the star map overlay. This is achieved by surrounding a found signal using 3 points to make a triangle. Triangulation. You want to make sure the signal ping fits. There are 4 crosshairs used in this process. Yellow is primary, red, green, and blue vertices of the triangles called radars. Use the keyboard to enter the coordinates panel. Use WASD to select the crosshair. Left alt to cycle through the crosshairs. 1, 2, 3 brings the red crosshair to the center of the screen. The radar crosshair to the center screen. This action must refresh for a certain amount of time. Can I do this action now? Left shift performs a quick scan. I feel like I can't do this. My brain hurts. I'm just gonna need... Now, triangulate the location... Okay, I'm just gonna read it. This action must refresh a certain amount. of time, equal to half the cooldown. Alternatively, you can select the colored buttons on the panel itself to interact with the radar crosshairs. Okay, there are physical buttons. This will move the cursors to your current point on the star map. Press left shift to perform a scan that locates nearby signals and shows the direction and distance where they were roughly detected. It requires some time, equal to the full cooldown. During that period, at the bottom of the panel, you are unable to auto-move any of the RGB crosshairs, and only manual movement is possible. You can purchase upgrades to speed it up. Once the triangulation parameter is set, press enter to ping. If the ping is successful, the satellites will begin to rotate in the direction and gather data. This panel has been fully upgraded. Lack of maintenance means we cannot guarantee the quality of the signal that you'll be using. Use the 1, 2, 3 keys to adjust the radar, and left alt to cycle through them. Or alternatively, click the... I'm going to be honest, this really doesn't make much sense to me right now. I'm very hands-on. Turn the crosshairs, while the other 3 adjust radars to the main crosshair. What does that even do? The screen displays the status of the satellites. A red bulb indicates the satellite is either in motion or not. Dude, Am I stupid? Why is this so insanely complicated? Satellites will start gathering data once they're all aligned and the targets and the bulbs turn green. Now triangulate location of signal. Okay, sure. You want to surround the signal with the triangle you draw on the star map. Is there a signal on this star map? Okay, the closest signal is up here. Where's my cooldown? How do I know when I can cool down again? This is okay. I like how retro this is. The interface is awesome. I'm going to say... Oh, I see the signal. I accidentally put the Scarab Hill 2 forward. How do I delete it? It's under the neck where those little flaps are. Those 3 little flaps under, like, behind the mouth. The grab point is right there. No, wait. How do I enter? Start ping. Excellent work. Now wait for the satellites to finish their rotation and detect the signal. Then proceed to the next icon. Do I, like, literally have to wait for that? Oh, there. Is that, or is that my cooldown for pinging? The download panel. Once you get, okay, that signal gathering thing was pretty easy. It sounded way more complicated. It's just make a triangle around it and then press enter. That's easy. This is the download panel. I don't know, it's just the way it's written makes me want to, like, claw my fucking brain out of my skull. But it makes perfect sense once I'm doing it. Data gathered from the signal will be displayed here, so this can take some practice to get used to. This is the polarity filter toggle. Toggling this will activate the polarity sensor movement mode. It can only be moved when toggled on. Okay, so this turns the machine on. Polarity sensor knobs. Control the polarity sensor movement. Look at the knob and hold E. Then look at the screen while holding E. Use your mouse wheel to increase or decrease the speed of the sensor. Adjust the speed to the negative. We'll begin the rotation in the opposite direction. Hey, that's Mars. Adjusting the speed into the negatives will begin rotating the opposite direction. The closer the sensor is the correct value, the higher the download rate, with the highest download rate at 100%. This toggle changes the polarity direction. Each signal is defined by either right, left, or linear direction. If the polarity cannot be detected on a particular frequency polarity, try changing this knob. You hear the tone come through, that's the correct polarity direction. Now you just need to stop the scan on the correct point so that the polarity progress bar is at the highest point. Okay. This is the frequency filter toggle. Toggling this will activate the frequency sensor movement mode. It can only be moved when toggled on. Okay. Frequency sensor knobs. Just like the polarity sensors, these knobs will adjust the speed, and data from the signal will download faster the closer to the correct frequency value. So I have two things. I have 100% accuracy while maximum download speed. Tuning frequency is like tuning an analog radio. You're looking for the sweet spot between the two values, listening for the tone shift as you scan through and slowing down as you get closer. When the frequency progress bar is fully filled, stop the frequency scan to lock in that point. Okay. So I have like two knobs I gotta kind of tune into position. Another area to keep in mind is the bottom right screen. This will display metadata relative to the signal you're currently downloading. Also displays the signal percentage. You want this value to be as close to 100% as possible. Signal accuracy percentage. Where is signal accuracy on there? Signal quality, frequency, object, download. Okay, cool. This button saves the signal. You must wait for the signal to be fully downloaded before saving, as shown in the bottom right screen, and the signal image is fully detected on the top right screen, which is denoted with a percentage value. Cool. When both of these are at 100, the save signal button will light up. That's easy. And the delete signal button. Open the box and press the button to delete undesirable or dangerous signal. No. Okay. Now download the previously acquired signal. Then interact with the icon for step-by-step instructions. Wait, download? I forgot already. How do I download? Oh god. Do I have to go here to download it? Oh no. It's gonna be simple. It's gonna be simple. I'm overthinking it. Normal, fast speeds. Remember to stop the signal from flying past the desired points. You need to ensure the values at the bottom of the polarity value is +1. +0. If it says any value other than 0, it will keep moving and you will steadily lose signal points. Dude, I'm so tired and this is killing me, but I'm gonna power through this, even if I look dumb doing it. From 1 as fine, 5 is normal, and 15 is fast speeds. Okay. Remember to stop the signal from flying past the desired point. You need to ensure the value at the bottom of the polarity value is +0, 0. If this has any value other than 0, it will keep moving and you will steadily lose the signal. Okay. Next. Gotta look up at the screen too. Oh, I see. Downloaded 0% efficiency. Alright, so I'm gonna start with fast. Okay, that just brings it all the way around. So let's just try 90. Nothing. I'm not seeing any changes. Cycling through. Nothing is changing at all. Any negative values? Oh, dude, I'm so confused. Okay, wait, I'm actually understanding this one, right? Because this will allow me to just do more at a time. But they all have additional additive value. So that's 95, and then this one goes +1, so I can go up 1 at a time. Okay, that makes sense. Can I just, like, do the next thing? Why can't I go next? I don't understand what I'm even supposed to be doing. What is my goal? Dude, Demon, I think I gotta do this tomorrow. I'm so tired, I literally can't even understand half the shit that this thing is saying to me right now. I am, like, not at all in focus mode. I think I'm gonna play this tomorrow. We're at the second half of stream tomorrow. I'm gonna do this, because I can't focus at all, and I don't understand what's happening around me. I'm gonna keep this up tomorrow. Maybe I'll make this like a regular thing I'm doing. So like after some Halo modding, I just play some Voices of the Void, and we just try to figure out what the hell is going on. Because I can't for the life of me understand what the hell it's even trying to tell me right now. I'm gonna send you a video tutorial. No, I can figure it out. I'm just like actually. Wait, plus 157. Hold on, let me try one more thing. Oh, there's stuff going on there. Yeah, no, I can't focus on this at all. Though. I'm gonna continue playing this tomorrow. I'm just actually brain dead from this, but I appreciate you recommending it, and I will continue to play it. But for now, I save and I menu. I'm gonna head out though. I very much appreciate you for all the support. I will play more tomorrow. If you're still on stream tomorrow, if you're there, dude, I will play more. I mean, I'll play more anyway, so I would hope that you're there. Anyway, I'm going to head out. I just want to give a huge shout out to everybody who was here for all the modding content, for all of the big Halo stuff that I know everybody's here for. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your night, you guys. We're probably going to be doing a playtest tomorrow. I need to organize everybody in Discord, make sure that everybody's down for that. But yeah, that's likely what's going to be happening tomorrow. If not, then we'll do some more modding on Permafrost. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm really tired. Hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your night. Goodbye.